Welcome, 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 friends. There we are. Welcome, welcome. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. And today, we are back in Final Fantasy XIV. And we're actually going to be having a big day today. Today is our official intro into Final Fantasy XIV's award-winning expansion, Heavensward. That's right, the same one that comes with the free trial. Well, the old version of the free trial. But you know, you've probably heard the script. Have you ever heard of the award-winning Final Fantasy XIV? Wait, have you heard of the free trial of Final Fantasy XIV with the award-winning expansion, Heavensward expansion? Yeah, you know, it just goes and goes. But you get the idea. We're going to be playing Heavensward today. And we're going to be starting it. Now, when we last left off, we had built ourselves up. Well, how do I put this? Alpino built ourselves up. And it didn't work out so well. What I'm about to say is super spoiler heavy for A Realm Reborn. If you have not seen A Realm Reborn, skip ahead. It's okay. I won't get pissed. Hit the mute key if you're watching live. Just remember to unmute it. But here we go, okay? In A Realm Reborn, you start off as this random nobody, but you're not really a random nobody. No. You existed in 1.0. You had a band of adventurers. You became like, you know, a precursor to the Scions, or maybe even the Scions in 1.0, I forget. But anyway, it all ends up eventually kind of going bad, right? Bahamut comes back. It's bad. You've seen that intro video. It's bad. So you end up getting bailed out by Louisoix, the old man with the staff, right? And you see this blue flash of light. Next thing you know, it's like, holy shit, I'm 5 or 10 years in the future. What happened? Well, now you get the idea. So, with that in mind, okay, you make your way through a lot of stuff and meet a lot of people along the way. You create a small group and you start that group at the Waking Sands. And the thing about that is that Garlemald, or at least the people from Garlemald, the Empire, in your area, find out about it, and they're like, I think we don't know. And then they come through and wipe out all of your people, except for a couple. The ones who were on mission, mainly, or the ones who were captured. So, you were tasked with basically riding that situation as much as you could. You're also fighting primals, becoming the warrior of light that everybody knows and loves throughout the nation, but you get the idea. Eventually, you unite with a lot of the forces in Eorzea and you take out Garlemald. Okay? That's key. A lot of the other nations united together and took on Garlemald, well, the Empire there, and defeated a lot of people at Praetorium, stuff like that. You had Gaius, Van Belsar, and everything else. But you also had several other people, right? Including Nero, and he was the guy in the red armor, you know. But then, you know, after that happened, you find out that Bahamut was coming back. You find out the true story and true ending of what happened after you disappeared in 1.0. You find out a lot of stuff about the Crystal Tower. You find out you have your very first experience running into this really annoying Miko, named Grahatia. At least he's not as annoying in later expansions, but he was quite annoying in the first one. He was like, please, I need to get into this tower. All the time. Non-stop. And I can understand why. There was a whole story arc to why he was so impulsively driven. But it was hilarious because of that. It was as a side effect, he was kind of annoying for a while. They don't leave you crying, just like all Graha scenes. But that was pretty much the end of 1.0, except you meet some people from Ishgard. You start to begin improving relations. Alpino goes and forms the Crystal Braves. Life becomes good. Everybody's happy. It looks like nothing bad can happen. But you see, chat, history repeats itself. This kind of vibe happened right before everything went bad at the Waking Sands. And you know what happened? Everything went bad. So basically what happened, to put it in a nutshell, is Alpino's Crystal Braves betrayed Eridan Body for using money from the consortium, right? They ended up trying to kill the princess probably succeeding in killing the princess. They put you in the room so you would fall for it. And Raban lost an arm tearing hell into people when he found out that the Sultana died. Well, that's the main part of it. Then we escape. In so doing, we lost Thinkrid, we lost Y'shtola, and we lost Benfilia. It can't get much worse. Oh wait, do you know who survived, chat? Alpha no. That's right, Alpha no. It does get worse, but when we last left off, we played a little bit of the Dragoon story, which brought us up to the point where it basically taught us who a Stinian was. It taught us what it means to be a Dragoon. It also taught us our place in this story that's coming up, because the Dragoon storyline, I mean, yeah, you had Paladin and stuff, but like, bruh, Dragoon, their whole storyline and arc mixed in with Heavensward, just it fits perfectly throughout most of it. But with that being said, we literally are on the run. We were saved by a couple of people on the way out of town. We found out that the Rising Stones has fallen. We found out that just about everywhere we had as home is either like, bro, don't mess with us so you get your shit together, or they're having an absolute shit show like they are at Ul'dah right now. Ul'dah is, God only knows what's going on in that city. It's probably a full-blown turmoil right now. But with that, we have nowhere to go. Where does the Wild Rose go? Well, we go north to Ishgard. That's right, these superstitious and frankly racist elves with nothing better else to do except hate on dragons all day. And I can understand why they do hate the dragons, but nonetheless, if they're not hating on the dragons, they're hating on you, bro. So the thing is, where else will we go to find safety other than the belly of the beast itself, Ishgard? We've made our way to Horshenfont's place, and they told us, feel free to rest here as long as you like. And at that point, we trained to become a Dragoon, which, I don't know, I felt like it fit in pretty good canonically. And now here we are. Let's see what happens, chat. Without further ado, let's find out if our friend the Q takes us out. Also, my cat's going meow in the background. Yes, our friend the Q is attacked. It's at 28. It's only going to get higher, chat. As long as it's under 75, it'll take the same amount of time to get in. I think it's still the same way. It's been 6 months, but 6 months ago, the way it worked was it loaded the matches at 75. Or maybe it's 2 servers that work in tandem, each doing 30 something each, you know? Because I've seen it very rarely do a half tick. But yeah. Alright, so I'm at the saucer. Cool. Now, let's get out of here. And, well, we should probably play the Cactbot. Why not? We start every stream off with Cactbot. Then after that, we're going to get into the Heavensward thing. Oof, I don't know, chat. You thinking that? I'm thinking that. Sag. 2 more chances. Let's see. $20 is 306. I'll go with it if I'm gonna regret it. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go with this one. 180 is not bad. Okay, so I took the liberty of clearing out my inventory because it's been a minute, and I also picked stuff up at the FC house and other stuff like that, so we should be good for a few days. I'm gonna send my guy on a mission, and then that'll be that. Alright, so we're gonna go to Camp Dragonhead. And we're gonna start up a story from there. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. I've got a couple of mounts set up really, but none of them are set up correctly for the environs. I guess I'll go back to... Well, I'm going to say I was going to go back to being a white mage, but I'll probably try to keep this for a little while. When I'm doing missions, though, I'm going to run it as a white mage, just because white mage gets instant queue, and I can be here for 10 minutes if I'm in DPS for every single dungeon I need to do. And I don't want to have to wait like that. So, plus I'm doing the Lord's work as a healer, so to speak, so why not? What should I use today? I think I'll pull this one out. And... where's my dragon? This one. The reason why is these came from A Realm Reborn. So I would canonically have these. I don't know about the gold one though. But it's a gold skin of the original, so nothing too major. Might help if I turned on New Game Plus, no wouldn't it? Alright, so here's how this works, chat. 2 years ago or so, this thing kinda sucked. But I've given them time, and I've come back to it. And you know what? I like it. It's good. This is the way if you want to experience all the quote-unquote changes that have happened over 2 years. And let me tell you, there has been a massive overhaul of A Realm Reborn. I mean, friggin' massive. And I know there was a massive overhaul of A Realm Reborn when I first started playing years ago. Okay, there'd already been one. And now there's another one that's gone down. Okay, and I think it's kind of relevant. People might want to go back and check it out. They don't have to read all the text if they don't want to, but I would definitely recommend playing through A Realm Reborn at least one more time to see all the changes. One thing that did kind of bum me out, but could have been worse, was they changed a lot of the simple trials into really hard solo duties. They're great, they're very challenging, but I feel like they're very out of place because you'll go for some super easy shit to like, let's get serious, damn near savage level Endwalker, you know, AoE dodge. And you'll be like, man, this was one hell of a like learning curve kind of thing. And I feel like that might annoy people after a while, but we'll see. In the meantime, let's get started, yeah? Heavensward Part 1. Owing to schemes in the shadows of Ul'dah, the scions of the Seventh Dawn have been scattered, and the Warrior of Light has been forced to flee north, though granted shelter by Lord Holshinfal. The heroes must press on to Ishgard. But what trials await in this reclusive nation, locked in a never-ending struggle with dragons? I don't know, let's find out. Oh, I mounted it, it won't let me do it. Round 1. Fight. Alright, I am but a lowly bard, cometh to seek shelter. With my friend, Alphino. Alphino's, okay, here's the best way to put this. Alphino went from being a school-educated, like, grandson of Louisoix, who ended up being kind of snotty and impatient and kind of a royal ass, right? He was a good guy, don't get me wrong, but he was, like, really a royal ass, right? Now, it's not so bad. Now it's not so bad because basically you don't have to worry about... I was going to say shit. I lost my train of thought because of cat. Oh yeah, so now he's not so bad because he's been kind of humbled. He's had some experiences. He's not done having experiences. But you'll notice over the course of, well, most of this expansion and part of the next, that he has a lot of character development. His sister does too, but Alpino definitely, because Alpino put himself out there early as kind of being snooty, and you'll just see this whole change. And then by the time you get to like Endwalker, it's pretty insane because like he's literally trying to show people how not to be like him, and it's great. It's absolutely great. We'll get to that eventually one day though. Let's see. For now, House for Tongar. Gatekeep. Greetings, madam. Shall I see you inside? We'll take a sip of drink too. What's up, creation? It's true, he is definitely the nitwit. I just think it's funny because it's like, oh, man, we barely survived pretty much a coup and like a couple mini apocalypses and everything else, and everyone's gone or dead or whatever. At least I'm still here, and then it's like, oh wait, you made it. It's like, couldn't I have just gotten a Thancred or something, or maybe even Hoary Boulder? I'd have took Hoary Boulder. I'd have been like, yo, I'll be your cultist. No matter how long it takes, I have faith we will find the others. With Lady Yuguri's shinobi, Urianger's intelligence, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. So that's who made it as well. Yuguri, Urianger, Tataru, and Alpino. The time for action has come, and Alpino knows what he must do. That's like Warlords of Draenor. I know now what I must do. Oh man, I don't play WoW anymore at all, but like, there were some times.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Are you sure?
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Exactly. Don't run back into the belly of the beast you escaped from. It's like we got like 3 or 4 big characters. This ship I think will be fine. Yes! It kind of reminds me of DBZ, not BBC Bridge, but Final Fantasy VII Abridged.
Lord Orchefon.
Also the Echo S version of 7.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I'm glad I learned to get rid of impatience because everything in me was telling me to click the next button for that 2-second pause. I was like, oh, he stopped talking, and I'm like, no, he's not done.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the 3 of you be taken in as wards of House Fortan. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper.
Horshapot's cool. He's like a Jon Snow, but he knows things.
Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed.
Damn, we're gonna have a manor to hang out at.
Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
One sec, y'all.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together.
All right. Let's get in a drink.
There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
Tataru. He's always so happy. That is the new quest accepted sound. Get used to it. Every little jingle that you've heard up to this point will change with every expansion. Which expansion is your favorite? Without spoiling too much for those who haven't made it there yet, which is your favorite? My favorite musically, personally, is well, I can tell you the era of time between post Stormblood and the leveling MSQ up to what is it, level 80 of Shadowbringers. There were other parts that were absolutely wonderful, including Eden and everything else. That's kind of I'm gonna add Eden in there if I can. But other than that, yeah, that's like my favorite era. There are others that are like really good, but nothing just kind of like throws a wrench into shit. Kind of like the Shadowbringer soundtrack. It was really cool. Not at all the circumstances under which I had hoped to visit Ishgard for the first time, but so be it. They say the winds can be rather fierce in the steppes of faith. Be sure to wrap up before we go. Yeah, we're gonna need to. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. I thought I was gonna burp for a second. I was like, oh. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My menservants shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. All right. Oh, how the mighty hath been brought low. I tell you who has some of the craziest storyline that I'm pretty sure I've already played it on stream once, but the Dark Knight's pretty intense. All I got to say about that is we don't talk about Fight Club, but and you're gonna run it. And you're like, I don't think this is a Fight Club. What does he talk about? Oh, and I'm like, yeah. So, but the thing is there's a lot of things in this game that were really good. Some of them I can play, some of them I can't. Honestly, Dancer, I may have to do as a standalone video. Because every time the theme plays from FF9, I get hit. Not hit in a bad way, but YouTube makes it a point to catch that one every time it's played. I feel like I was supposed to go here and speak to them, yeah? I guess I can speak to them through the gate. Am I on the... Oh, I'm on the other side of the gate. That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? I'm like, why the hell can I talk to these people? I was going the right way, but then I turned myself around when I saw the minimap. Wards of House Fortin. Ah, yes. You may pass. Welcome, friends! My friend! This is the Walk of Shame. Remember this walk.
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
The song hath begun.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
All right.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Welcome, my friends. It's going to be a long and arduous journey. But no, our song starts now. Our story, so to speak. Gosh, I feel like a child in a giant's castle. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Oh my god, he's wearing a coat. He's actually learning, chat. This is the first time that our boy here decided not to show up in, like, skimpy clothes, wondering why it's so cold. He's wearing a coat that looks shockingly like Menphilia's. I want to say that Tataru gave it to him. Though I forget where. From afar, the spires did not seem so tall. Greetings, Mr. Spuzz. On behalf of House Fortin, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you would all come with me. This chat is Ishgard. Ishgard is crazy! And in case you're wondering, I am, canonically, the only person who can see my dragon. Unless you truly believe in the dragon, you're not going to be able to see that dragon. They'll make sure of it. Well, I suppose it's our first time here. We should make a run for the pillars instead of, the thing. and I'm undergeared as hell in this outfit, because I'm not, I mean, I'm not undergeared for the expansion by any means, but I'm still, I think, in Shadowbringer's gear. Or is it Renacita? No, it's Renacita. And Saga skin. So partially, I'm 574. My main jobs have better gear. This is the market. This is your new super hub. Have you ever wondered if there was a place where you can get all your shopping done in one row, and it's just like Limbs of Laminsa? It was right here. For the longest time. There was a time, chat, where this was like the friggin' spot, and it was so bad through here that it made you want to tear your hair out. This, by the way, is a retainer vocate. I can't activate them right now because I'm in New Game Plus, but this is where you would go to talk about your retainers and stuff like that, and hire ones of a particular look or this or that. It all starts there. Now then, we have an audience in the pillars to attend to, so let's make our way there. Oh my god, it's just like, rawr. By the way, when you're doing the sprint, you know, snarl like that, you can do like /grin and you look hilarious. It looks like I swiped something. Oh man. Alright, so let me give you a quick tour here. Do you remember the flags for the houses? I don't remember them all, but I do know this. Two major ones are here. This is Halionard, okay, with the rose. And no, my rose is not related to Halionard, or Halionard. This is Forton. Let's see. Is it just me, or is the air up here different? You can almost smell the wealth and power. Gods, it's making me feel faint. To look upon the splendor of these heights, one would little suspect the ruin wrought by the wyverns below. The warrior of light and her brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight! I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Forton Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Hey, it's Count Edmond.
I, Count Edmond de Forton, do bid you welcome.
If Porcupine had his way, this would be the father-in-law.
As wards of House Forton, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders, yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
True.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city?
I just did.
You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Basically, I think it was 2 years, wasn't it? So this is what the inside of a manor of a house, inside of the manor of a house looks like. To think that Lord Horshampont was raised here. Alpino has a mind to learn more about Ishgard. Let's see what happens. Though our friends in House Fatam have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then we must take, then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. Should seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you every part. Their documentation is in order, I trust. Yes, my lord. Ooh, we now have papers, I think. You can't see it because my hat! I love it. Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortin. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of our countrymen are accustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortin. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured, we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Minnie, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. Alright, now we're gonna get organ blasted every time we do something successfully. That sounded really bad, but you get the idea. I'm glad I have a map meets you. I confess, it had long been a dream of mine to visit Ishgard. To my childish self, her towers, bridges, and cobbled streets seemed akin to something from a fairy tale, and I have never quite outgrown the fantasy. That's because you're still young, Alpha now. Eventually, you'll find these things in real life, and you'll be like, damn, I'm never walking up that many steps again. And then you realize they're explicitly designed off on purpose so that only the locals know how to go through the thing correctly, and that people who aren't from there, it's designed to make them like trip and fall and like not have a good time and bump into shit on purpose. That's a defense mechanism. At least good ones are like that. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hafang, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the Jewel Crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services, before descending to Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza, if there are no questions. Alright. think we're going this way, but I could be wrong. There they are. This is our Khadgar's tour, so to speak. I don't play WoW anymore, but most people kind of understand what I'm talking about. Khadgar's servant would send you around Shetrap. It would take like 15 minutes and you couldn't get out of it. And bypassing it or walking away from it or this or that would reset it. Even logging out would reset it. The Holy Vault, where Archbishop Thordan VII rules from on high. They're awfully fond of statues, aren't they? Hey, what if I look up sculpting? I bet you could make a fortune in a place like this, and we need every gil we can get. Huh. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Oh lord. They're about them old ways. Begging your pardon, these statues to the south, are they perchance Thordan's famed Knights 12? That's right. Those very same Knights Templar. Very good, Master Alpino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thordan I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, if you would follow me to the Jewel Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elise, our master of the markets. Apparently it's raining, because now I'm looking as wet in the cutscene. I mean, I know it's snowing, but interesting. Oh well. Now that I've gone through the water, you can tell, yeah, it didn't change. Maybe I was too close to water and it just registered me during the cutscene. Who knows? So we're going to the marketplace, in case you're wondering, chat. The place I showed you on the way in, so I'm going to warp us there. Alright, let's learn about the market. I present to you Mistress Elise. Mayhap you would like to say a few words? Not a single scorched stone in sight. To watch these merchants going about their business, one would think the dragons had never attacked. If you want to buy something, let me do the talking. I could haggle for Ul'dah. Here we go. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all... Ah, boards of House Martin. How very interesting. Count Edmund has guaranteed us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners, should you be uncomfortable. Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, and you shall soon see. I want her outfit. It reminds me of something. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza and Foundation, if everyone is ready. I wonder if, I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a version of this outfit, but what is it from? Because I would totally get this and use it to deck it out in an interesting way. That would not have anything to do with what she's wearing. That would be cool. We are going to the Aetheryte Plaza. That place where we came in at. If you warp here anyway. I was like, where's it at? Alright, here we go. Do you ever get a funny tingling feeling when you attune to an aetheryte, or is it just me? No? So, it is just me. Huh. Oh, I have already attuned myself to the aetheryte. I trust you have as well? Yes. This would be your attunement if you were just getting here. If this would have been your first time playing, make sure that you click that. You should be clicking all the little blue things just like you do in all the other cities to build out your Skynet, your Aethernet. But, you know. Let's see what he says. And here we have the Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. He's not lying. Alright. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Skystone Manufactory stands to the west. There, our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables, where the chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, while to the south and east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. Damn! And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alpina. Hold your nose when you pass your broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the hop lawn and gawp at the statues? Well, if you've a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight. If your nursemaid'll let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alpino. Pray that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. I would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Minnie. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local history. Or hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, we can say what we might learn. Who can say what we might learn from recent events? Then I'm coming too. Let me see, where do we head from here? Forgotten Night. Oh yeah, we're going to the other side over here. Ironically speaking, chat, you're going to spend most of your game over in here, or down here. I mean, not necessarily, but you'll see when you play through it all. It's kind of like I said about Kupfaker, right? When I first started playing this game, a wise person, well, not a wise person, but a person once told me, for the few, there's Mahjong. For everyone else, there's Kupfaker. And I was like, damn, Kupfaker sounds awesome. Where do I find that at? Alright, here we are. That's cool that they're there. I can't really tell you about that. That is Dark Knight stuff. Hey, it's Gibberl. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master... Gibberl. Just Gibberl to do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye. Up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth. Dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks in the room, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their taste. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality, mind. They're not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the broom, if I may? Because when the weather's foul, the broom rolls in thick. It's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the weapons broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mine. Which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Mastopano, I think it would be best if we return to House to 14th Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Miss Tatsuru, I'm afraid this is out of the question. My lord and count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all, a maiden. What are you up to, Tatsuru? Look around, Alpino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed. But will you be safer on your own? Oh please, do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then, Tataru. Tataru, Minnie and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by Link Pro if you require assistance. I will. She's like, time to get knackered. Oh, man. Alright. Let's see. I don't know if I can sell those yet. Like, they might be a special thing I can actually auction or something. I don't know yet. I'll have to see. But I can't do that when I'm in New Game Plus. So we're gonna wait and see. So for now, we're going back to Fortin, and then once we get done there, I don't remember. I do know at some point we gotta go hang out with two friends, if you know what I mean. Let me see something here. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, joke. So now what we're gonna do is make our way over here. Welcome, Mistress. Welcome, Mistress Fuzz. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Honorroy. Honorroy is one badass mofo. Oh, pray do not concern yourself with me about it. Oh, we're gonna meet the Chirin. Here we go. This is our Terrell. How do you find our city? beautiful, is it not? And this is a Madeleine. He can bust one hell of a move. Is that? It is the smell of mead, newly come and already sampling the delights of our taverns. Oh yes, I like you. I like you a lot. He's not wrong. Tell us then, Master Alpino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns of the wyverns of foundation, wyverns of foundation, Jesus, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you have done for us, we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is a most generous offer, Master Alpino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions for foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. And as for you, Mistress Fuzz, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Arturel and Emmeline in their duties. I beg your pardon. I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station, and show Mistress Fuzz the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius Van Belsar and some half-dozen primals besides. She is not here to steal your glory, to serve as your errand girl. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Mistress Fuzz, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Yo, he's so true, isn't it? Oh my lord. Edmund's great. Portionfont's better. You know what's sad though? Alright, I'm gonna say this now, okay? Because all the cutscenes involving this guy in later expansions, okay? And all the feels that come out of left field, and you're kind of like, wow, they really did a feelsy kind of vibe. But then they never really go there, quote unquote. They just kind of left it, and you're kind of like, huh, we had this whole thing with the feels, but it didn't pan out, right? That is them doing a dedication because the voice actor died. It's true. Now then, let's get to Alpino. 'Twould seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of his opportunity to put us to work. By granting his patronage, House Bertant has taken a tremendous risk. We will demonstrate our worth at Ishgard at large. The Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And so, he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Which to do first, chat? Any thoughts on this? I know how both their stories go, but I'm unsure. How do I put this? I'm unsure which to do first. I think we should do. Which one? I don't know, man. Given what happens in this one, I might want to do it second. We'll do this one. I'll buy into that cold, dark, wintry mix. Lord Arturel is less than eager to have you to brief you on his mission. Let us begin anew, Mistress Buzz. I am Sir Arturel de Portal, eldest son of Count Edmund de Portal. If you will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Worshipon has spoken often of you. If you are even half the woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of houses Durandare and Dismal. You are aware of our friendly rivalry, take it. Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables and Foundation. If you're wondering, chat, I'm messing with my mic because I have like a cat hair or something sticking out of my guard, and I can see it out of the corner of my eye. But if I try looking for it by pulling the guard off, I don't actually see it. Hold on. Aha! I mentally black out most of the microphone. Like, I don't see it in my vision most of the time. But like this one little hair, it was causing glare to happen from the monitor every now and then, so I would just see this little itty bitty glint, and I'm like, that's a hair. And it's really close to my eye. And I'm like, I'm gonna do something about that. Alright, so we need to go to Falcon's Nest. You're probably wondering, where is Falcon's Nest? Well, I'm about to show you. And away we go. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. That's the Sky Steel Manufactory, by the way. Look at that! A black chocobo. Huh. Greetings, Mr. Spaz. I've sighted the black chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands. As for Lord Arturel's destruction, will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? If so, you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too, even over snow cliff. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure not to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Sure, let's go to Falcon's Nest, my bird. Boom, 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 boom. The Colthos Western Highlands. It wasn't always this frozen.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
Now you know why I was making so many ominous quotes when we were starting stuff, because I knew that we were going to get this all expansion long. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business, Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. Let's see where we're headed, chat. It's been far, far too long, Lord Arturel. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive our lateness, Sir Redwall. I present to you Minipus, Board of House Fortin. Ah, yes, of course, Lord Trillamont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, to bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to our settlement, to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Fuzz is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and a few villages. And then came the calamity. Ouch. Yep. This is so true, chat. This is part of that section of Korthos and Shroud that changed a lot because 1.0. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement, and the entirety of the Western Highlands, were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics, Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Fortin are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Sir Redwall would have you assist the craftsmen rebuilding the fortifications of Falcon's Nest. Several craftsmen in service of House Desmel are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Rolf, their foreman, tells me he has need of a woman of your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? Alright, let's go see Rolf. Yes, I'm Rolf. Who may you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build and mend and tell the others how to build and mend, but fury take me this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words. There are pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand and watch long enough, I'm sure you'll find them. Oh, this is... you... ass. I know what this is. Okay, so chat, have any of you ever worked in construction? Or done any kind of manual labor? Or craftsman work? The first thing they get the rookie to do is to go find the whatever item, okay? Tub stretcher, this stretcher, that stretcher, this or that kind of item. The point is the item doesn't exist, but they'll have you go through the entirety of the damn building to try to find it. So you learn where everything is. It is a joke / education trick that has gone on since frickin' the time of, like, before Rome, okay? Like, there's like ancient tablets where they pulled this shit on like new what do you call it? I forget the new apprentices. so like it's a really old joke, but the fact is I'm being sent on one of these. I feel it. He's like, yeah, you need to go find those icicle sprites. The joke is though, that, oh yeah, I can't fly because we're in a new expansion. I have to stay on the ground now. At least until I beat the zone. That's the goal. When you clear a zone, you can fly. Usually. The joke is that the ice sprites are actually here. Let's see, where are we headed now, chat? Nope, back to walking around. Telling you, I can't wait to get to a primal fight or two so I can get some new mounts to play around with. I keep double jumping. That's what happens when you can do like 3 or 4 days of flying around. Huh, now there's a woman what looks like she found her marks. You're just the sort we need around here. That kind that'll hop the kind that'll hop too when she sees the task undone. You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Is that some kind of insult, Rob? Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of, you mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. I'd be in ways to keep you to myself when there are others but need help the same as me. So if you're keen to keep on doing what you've done, I'd ask that you head to north to the pike. The bloody huge statue out in the waste, if you ain't ever been. Mason by the name of Theramont is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Theramont, but I reckon he's taking on too much work for one. Might be something you could do for him. Wait a minute. Got my own chocobo. Speaking of which, I don't have it on the list. So, we're going to swap out this one. Yeah. We're going to swap out that one. And then we're going to swap out a couple others here. I'll swap out the Magitech armor, why not? Alright, so we're looking for a big-ass statue. Ah, that big-ass statue. I see. The song here, there is a version of it that was done by Keiko. I think it's how you say her name correctly. She's absolutely magic on the piano. It's really good. It's really depressing, but really moving as well. It's hard to explain. There's also a really funny series of fates that happen here. There's an asshole dragoon who just refuses. He wants to pick a fight because he's got a stick up his behind to try to, you know, be the best at everything. The ultimate bro. And like by the end of it, like it's like a series of fates. You beat one and the next one spawns and you have to go do it. By the end of it, you're like fighting around together and it's really funny. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? The poor Roth to bid you assist me? Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of the sculpture. 5 years of neglect has not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Alright, here we go. Oh, we took care of that, didn't we? There you are. Have you the bristles? Thick, deep gray bristles sheared from a wild beast. Interesting. Ah, feel how coarse that is. That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer the desecration of our nation's hero. Soon, the statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. Are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Yasodre, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Anywho, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Oh, here we go, Jack. We've now become a lowly courier. I think we're going up here. This place is crazy cool. What's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you were talking about. A once hot package, unintentionally left by Isidore to cool in the frigid highland winds. Confound it, that fool, what a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. The Eorzea labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern as well as your willingness to assist, Eorzea. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray, give my regards to Sir Redwall. Well, it doesn't get any more safer and swift than teleporting back to the base. Alright. Where to, eh? I must applaud your initiative, Mr. Fuzz. Roth tells me you've been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Etzerel included. In times such as these, Sir Redwald is glad to have veterans like you to whom he can turn. Let's see what happens. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Jolomot said. Good. We have lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not, but regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land, which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Arturel will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. Let's go. It seems we've been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Mistress Fuzz. Unless you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Korthos Western Highlands, one of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. And just like that, we're sent on yet another quest, lacking only an object permanence. I get like every melt. I mean, not every melt. There are a lot that I don't have, right? But as far as the ones that you are going to get from running any content that we're going to run through an MSQ, I got them. But I like the Rags to Riches vibe and Redemption song that is basically Heavensward. I'm probably not going the right way, but it's all good. I was going to see if I can get on top of the glacier from here, but I guess not. Oh, do I need to cross the bridge? Nope. But I do need to go down here, though. That is a big-ass skeleton of a dragon. There, below us, Camp Riversmeet, what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we follow the beast below, we'll surely make work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Oh hell, I know where we're going. Let's go fight some heretics. Speaking of which, I don't remember if there's anything bad in it that I wouldn't be able to stream. But if I ever get something like Heretic or Hexen working, I'm so playing the hell out of those games on stream. I know they're old as hell, but every time I run through the Heavensward expansion, it makes me want to play Heretic again. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. I suppose he's not wrong. I'm just like, eh. Look at this place, it's so crazy. Oh yeah, I can also do this. Hold on. I can shoot fireballs. It's one of the only mounts that can do cool stuff. It can even do it while flying if you do it before you get in the air. Oh, we're gonna have to really save the day here. Got him. They're all around me. But they're not. I got you, bro. It's okay. Are you alright? I heard sounds of a struggle. I mean, there was a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 night saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mr. Spuzz. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, they were shouting and screaming, but after a while, I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here? Aye. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly, before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done, but first, we must see you to safety. Maybe they'll just send me out to go handle it while he takes him back to safety. Lord Arthurel seems loath to forego any opportunity to locate the heretic's hiding place. He has the right of it, Mr. Spuzz. Whatever remains of the heretic's trail will be gone with the next snowfall, which is happening now. But we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Nailed it. What did I say? I knew this was going to happen. I mean, I knew it anyway, but I'm guessing throughout half of this. Should you pick up the heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no other alternative. Rest assured, we will not be far behind, and many thank you. There we go, chat, and just like that, we're cool again. Holy shit, they have polar bears. Ooh. This might hurt. I also don't remember how to play Bard very well. I'll be honest. The tracks continue to the north. Sus. The tracks continue to the north. Like, take him out, take him out. I can't believe I missed that. Interesting. Got him. He's like, So at this point, I've kind of lost the footprints. What if up this hill is the way to go? We'll see shortly. Nope, this is frozen over. Nothing here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what's this? Oh, shit. I forgot how to play this job. No, I won't. Welcome, Nero. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing today? We're playing Heavensward's MSQ. We just started it up. We just found the secret heretic base. Really makes you ask the question, chat. Am I the bad guy? It's yourself. I love that bow. It goes.
Looking for me, I presume.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou.
Oh.
Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them.
Oh.
But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard.
That's actually intense. I don't know if any of y'all have ever actually been in a snowstorm or like massive feet of snowfall in a couple of hours, but like that is rough. You just woke up. Nice. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I overslept myself. I was like, uh-oh, I'm late for stream.
We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
Awesome. This is gonna be great. It's almost like she's the good guy. Here we go. What are the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
I mean, you say it's beyond your control, but you literally dropped that barrier and did the whole "Hearken, my brethren, rejoin in your chorus. Please take this bridge." I remember that.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
It's all right, my friend. You get some sleep, and definitely, I'm really enjoying it. This is I'm gonna say my second or third time playing through it, but it's like, it's been a couple of years, so they've changed a lot of the story. It's really, I mean, it's not like drastically changed, but it is like streamlined a little bit better. It's kind of interesting. Also, it hits way
Men
different.
die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
You can get an outfit late in the game that looks like hers and Ascidian's bolted together with pieces. Kind of weird. Mistress Fuzz. Praise Helona, you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. My bro, all this crazy stuff happened, you have no idea. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Ishgard escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Hell yeah, chat, we're getting recognition. I kind of understand that. I've been putting in work for a year as a streamer, and now I'm getting, like, bigger and getting ready to eventually, like, when I get, like, for real, y'all, when I get the PC upgraded at some point in the next, like, I guess between now and, like, Dawn Trail comes out, that's when it's supposed to kind of come in. And then, I'm gonna go ham. Like, literally. Because I've been kneecapped by my system so much over the last year. And I have so much knowledge now that I didn't have a year ago that it's gonna be great. But I can definitely understand putting in the work and becoming something like that. Let's see. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. I don't know, man. It looked pretty comfortable. Like, compared to everything else out here, shit, I'll take that barn any day. I mean, as long as we don't burn it down. But we have, like, an almost endless supply of stuff. And worst comes to worst, I suppose humans might be able to process hay at some point if you had to eat it. We might have to do something to it first, but yeah. But all these little ice things, that sucks. That sucks bad. The knights have matters so well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwall. Come, after tracking heretics across malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours rest next to a warm fire. I love this game. Alright. Where to now? I think we're going back up here to talk to the people. It's straight to the palate for me tonight, after an ale or 6, of course. I can tell you one thing. One thing I don't want to do in this game again. Have to sit and drink with people. You know what? I'm good. I'm good for a long time. I am so good. Like, let me explain. The things that happen at the very end of A Realm Reborn involving the Sultana leave me in real life not wanting to drink with friends. I'm like, nah, I'm good. She got Joffrey, dude. Lord Arturel, Mistress Fuzz. Well, glad am I to see you both well and healthy. What news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own, and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury. I believe we've made great strides towards plugging these lands, or purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say this much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Arturel. May it serve to remind your superiors what houses Durandare and Porton could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed. I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Fuzz have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray, return to Ishgard, I think. As you wish, Sir Redwall. We thank you for your hospitality. Nice. So I wonder if helping the Lordling's gonna be as easy. We'll find out shortly. Eh? In the meantime, I guess I'm supposed to take the Chocobo key back to the thing. That's weird. My character had some kind of weird aura for like a split second. That was it. Oh, I bet it was maybe somebody tossed something. Who knows? Interesting. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? And unfortunately... 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm gonna buy it. Just this once. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, well, that wasn't too bad. But now I need to go find a teleport spot. I should have just warped in, but I wanted to do the vibe at least once, you know? Alright, chat, here we go. Oh, nice. Spotify giving people free months of Spotify. Interesting. Well, come, Mr. Spice. Shall I show you inside the manor again? Yes. Alright. Greetings, Mr. Spice. How may I be of assistance? No, nothing. I'm good. Honor Roy! We'll run into Honor Roy here in a second. Mr. Spuzz, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, now I realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar believe. But Horshapan swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mother hated him, of course, even on her deathbed. She refused to acknowledge him, and, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the Wounded Knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone, an onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Morton, my new comrade in arms, Horshapan's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Horshapan had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mr. Spuzz. On that, you have my word. Aw, look at that. We got commended. He's like, no, if you'll excuse me, I need to go shit-talk on the other people. He's not as bad as he seems. Samantha, it's an honor to have you with us. Honor Roy! Ah, Mr. Spuzz, Lord Amadelaine would like to speak with you. I mean, that's cool, Honor Roy. Remember this person's name. When a man like Lord Amadelaine is in high spirits, you can be sure that trouble is in store. Right? Horshapan, the one and only. Shall we be off then, old girl? Ah, but where are my manners? Madeleine de Portal, second son of Count Edmond de Portal. True born, that is. Oh, damn, that's savage. Yes, I know what you're thinking. And you were absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true. But who could be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in my people's hearts. Or, better yet, raise me higher in their estimations of the Arturel, higher in your estimations in Arturel. Ambitious, I grant you. But then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Helionar. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for this, what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Count Cloudtop. It's true. It's true. All the greats go through some shit. One way or another. They definitely go through character development. This is going to be interesting. The reason why I chose to do this one second, and I'm going to be honest, I think when I did it the first time, I did it one way, and the second time I did it the other way. But I think the very first time I went to Sea of Clouds first. But I did it this way for a reason. I wanted you to get the lay of the land, what was going on with Ishgard and you know, all the lands up there. And then afterwards, I figured we would go and, well, you know, go do something different, which is what we're about to witness. Basically, there are places, I got a secret to tell you. You ready for this? There are places in Heavensward that are not snowy. I know. I didn't know that when I first started playing this, and it caught me off guard. I was like, hey, this won't be as bad after all. Oh, my lord. There's still a matter of the bill. Everything has been taken care of, old girl. Simply tell the attendant when you're ready to board, and away it will go. That player's name is epic. Are you ready to depart, madam? The airship bound for Camp Laptop will be leaving shortly. Yes, I'll pay for my friends here too. Welcome, my friends, to Abalathia's Spine, the Sea of Cloud. Look at that. There's a person up there. That's how big this thing is.
Conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home.
That's a big-ass airship, chat.
High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds, a frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Yeah, that airship is huge. Welcome, baby. Oh, I'm gonna have to go and make a bunch of new glamour plates soon. I had a whole bunch of outfits that were just like straight glammed on, and then I upgraded my armor, and then everything kind of went eh. So I can't do it now, right? Because I'd have to go make a bunch. But I have several outfits still, so I still need to get the pants for this one. Let's see. Oh, this is my low-level samurai outfit. When I was a samurai and I was just starting out, when I was a samurai just starting out, I ran around with this outfit. It was great. You see, that's a good one too. This, I'll probably wear this at some point. Probably tomorrow, maybe the next day. But I'm trying to see, yeah, I don't have it anymore. I mean, I have a outfit for the, what do you call it? The machinist. That was really cool. This is the one I currently have. Let me find it. There it is. And it looks pretty cool. My trick to keeping all our outfits different like that was because I still haven't leveled them all up to full gear. A byproduct of that was it was a little bit easier to put gear on them. But this is what it would look like. This is he's got the dancer outfit with weird boots. Oh, that's epic. But let me see. This one was the one where I had... Where's that? This. I don't know if y'all ever seen the short video I made for this, but it was epic. It's true. Until late Heavensward, you really don't have good glam. There's, I think Bard gets a pass, because this is mostly, glammed off low-level pieces. I forget what it's, glammed off of, but... This is Thunderdart. I remember specifically doing a different version of Ramu than the Extreme, because I wanted the bow to only make the noise when I pulled it out. My lord, you mustn't wear your belt so loose, or you'll trip over your own sword. That's a real thing. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Korthof's meant to be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And, of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind. We must find Lady Landiette. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. This is gonna be great. Oh, this poor lady. But she's honestly got everything in hand pretty well. This is where I would need to attune to the Aetherite if I hadn't yet. And, how do I get down here? I forget. I think we were supposed to take the walkway, yeah. This place is kind of a maze. Once I started being able to fly here, though, it really opened it up for me. Oh, it's the guy of the cats. This is the first time you get to run into these. I think. They're cute. It's hard to see it. But they're little cats with bells and wingsuits, and they just kind of float around terrorizing you and clawing at your face. And they'll hiss and meow and everything. Nope, what's this say? I shall sleep blood on. Oh yeah, the vigil shirt. Indeed. Then I have, what is this one? This is, the Code of the Lost Thief. Which is, I think, yeah, late ARR. And most of my jewelry is from the ARR raids. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong quest. I'm like going the wrong way. I should probably move this off the screen though, because I'm not really gonna need it. Let's do that. There we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! There we are. Luckily I have because I'm flying, instead of hitting a wall, you kind of just go flying. Mistress Fuzz, welcome. I am Sir Laniat de Helionar, commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. This is Francel's sister. Interesting. Alas, a knight must go where my duty stands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But, by the grace of Helone, you have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior. I've been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my Lady Landia. You got an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Amenelaine, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Fuzz. Camp Cloudtop is established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We're not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for the men of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mistress Fuzz. This lady, she's not wrong. I know, right? Is scene available for that sick bird? Damn. I love the one where she... Oh, I think this is coming up. She does it again. Something similar. Lady Laniette knows all too well what must be done to ensure that your time spent in Camp Cloudtop is not for nothing. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with this manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Amenelaine from shirking his duty. I must say, is it me, or is the air here a bit, A request from Lanya. Why, didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here, but a few realms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Oh, Mistress Fuzz, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honoroi, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Amenelaine. Lady Lynette would have me accompany Lord Amenelaine on this mission? As I understand completely, I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. I dare say, Honoroi might one day inherit House Ortal. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel so real obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least. More so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. It's a thing. Try working in retail. He'll deal with all sort of shit. Lady Vignette is eager to get to more important business. Creation. So true. Now that Amandalane is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles of the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Mariel. She could use your assistance. Alright, we need to get up there. I could take the rope bridge. Let's see the rope bridge. I'll take it on the way down, the cargo net. Mr. Spaz, I presume. Lady Lanyette told me you were coming. I hear tell that you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol, and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdsmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdsmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless the Ixal's mother was a Gygas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Alright. We've been given a task of great importance. Here's one. Do you see anything? Oh shit. Nice. Oh, we took care of that, didn't we? Let's go find the other places. Oh, it's like, where is it? Hey, it's Pisces. Or Pisces, Pisces, Peist? I don't remember how to say this. Is it Pisa? I think it has a weird pronunciation. I'm probably saying it wrong. I've always called him Pisces. Or Pisces, Pisces. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. Oh, okay. I guess we're going on. That's a lot of birds. I need to make sure I don't piss them off. Here we go. Wait a minute. Y'all see that up there? That is a reused asset. It's a long story. But if you've ever played Final Fantasy XIII, you know what that is. That is just a regular ornament in the sky. Nothing special there. But it looks like, what is it? The Ark, I think, is what it was called in 13? Okay, so we're heading back. So we need to get, what, down and around and over there? Yeah. I can't wait for this. This is gonna be so good. When we come back through here later, that is. Hey, Creation, if you're still around, I'm pretty sure that tomorrow has the vault. In fact, I'm pretty certain that the vault is tomorrow. But I was gonna say, what do I'm trying to think of what I need to run into. Oh wait, no. So I'm gonna have 1, maybe 2 dungeons and 1, maybe 2 trials. So 1 trial, 2 dungeons is what we're gonna be doing today. Interesting, eh? I was gonna say what content am I supposed to be running, but it looks to be pretty straightforward on like A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn had like 30 dungeons. I mean, not really. It feels like it though. And trials and everything combined. And then you're like, which ones do I actually run? And with each expansion, it got to be less and less and less. And I do believe, I really truly believe they cut maybe, maybe like what, 20-30% out of A Realm Reborn in the last 2 years alone. And I'm not talking about the big revamp that happened a couple of years ago when Shadowbringers to A Realm Reborn came out. Shadowbringers to Endwalker came out. It's a whole other tier of cleanup crew. It's kind of interesting. Finished with your patrol. Anything to report? Like, yep, we found 2 pockets of Banu. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least you can take solace, you know, in the fact that Halone has blessed us with a mighty ally. I feel like this theme was going to be some kind of like Chocobo Racing meets Chocobo GP X Mario Kart Rainbow Road crossover song kind of vibe. Now I'm not going to be able to get that out of my head since I thought about that. But yeah, it very much has that vibe with the song. An undisciplined unit is a unit ripe for destruction, as Sir Mario knows. Accepting your recent clashes with the Banu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So, even were the Holy See to come under Giovanni attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Mr. Spuzz, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have aspirations for an advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Okay, so it ends right after Thok? Without ruining too much. I think that means it ends probably somewhere around then, which that's cool. But that means that tomorrow the stream might get broken into 2 parts. Just because if you think about it, they're putting 70% of the storyline into one section. So I guess that's what, level 54 then. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Let's go! Whoa, what was that? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, I could have ran around there. We'll pretend that I did. I'm in the sky, chat. As you wish, my lord. Should I spy an outlier? I will alert you immediately. So you see, my character is supposed to be all like, ooh, I can't walk this way. I can't go this way, right? But because I have flying unlocked, if you're on a mount, you just do this. So if you see me go flying, it's usually because instead of hitting the invisible wall, my character just went whoop right off the cliff. Hello there, old girl. Slain any bounty champions yet? No? Well, let me know when you have so I can make myself presentable for, you know, for the... Oh, here we go. Wake the fuck up! Is it an attack? What should we do? What? You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do at all. Lady Lanyette will give me a grand mission that fits my station. Nope, here we go. An honor is like, wait! Wait for me! Here we go. Oh, they're only making us do one dungeon? Interesting. Very interesting. You're looking rather grim. Why so serious? The banner are no real threat, and the Dravanians couldn't give a fig about us. You'd be like, yo, my dude, they're coming! They'd be like, you guys, where did they come from? Fine, if you insist, I will make an effort to be more alert, but really, I fail to see that point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. That's pretty cool. So question. Does that mean that they've technically retconned Heavensward as well? At this point then? Oops, wrong one. There we go. You see, because most, if not all, of the level up, like, you know, the front MSQ dungeons, right? Like, those are pretty much all accounted for as story. Oops, I fell off the thing. But then I know there are a couple afterwards, like, oh, the floating place with the Vanu. Many thanks, Mr. Spuzz. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. No kidding, we got umbral weather. Beg your pardon? Lord of Manderlane said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Lanyette will do her utmost to oblige you. Sir Mariel fears what might come of Lord Emmanuelane's newfound ambition. If Lord Emmanuelane is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Lanyette will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Damn. Tony's got a rare mob up, my guildmate. On Gilgamesh, the Harvestman is up in a certain zone I can't mention right now. But, yeah. It's a thing. If you know where the Clockwork Harvestman spawns, then yeah, it'd be good. It's a hunt target. That's pretty cool. This is going to be fantastic. Oh dear, just when I thought everything was going so well. I'll have you know I trained with some of the finest instructors in Ishgard. You and me, we could march right into the Vanu stronghold and give them all what for. Here we go, chat. It's just Fuzz. Lord of Menelane has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Eorzea, to the east of here. I would have you and Menelane bring one back to us. You may have to contend with feral beasts with which populate the lakes, not to mention bounty scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Part 2 is going to be one hell of a journey. Oh, what is the level of the last quest of part 1? Like the MSQ level. I could probably look it up, but I haven't done it. I don't have time right now. Lady Lanyette told you to tell me about this mission, my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, on the success of which the very survival of Count Cloudtop rests, the procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission to Brilliantport. Right, then, let's go, let's go. 54, yeah, that's gonna be a long climb to 60. I'll do my best to do it all tomorrow. We'll see what we can do. It'll be a fun journey either way. Till the end of it. But no spoilers. Cause you gotta think all of the if I understand it correctly, there's an entire zone at max level that you have to do a story. Here we go. These crystals produce water. I had heard the minstrels' tales of these lakes, but I never honestly believed that they were real. So this is the Eorzea of legend, and nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know, why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds superior specimen wins. Otherwise, you'll judge your entries on prize, purity, and say, aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. I wish you would have at least stayed within sight. Me too. Let's go. We gotta figure out what the little lordling wants us to do. Alright, let me see here. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Lanyette. Perhaps you should inspect another one. This water crystal does not do it either. Let's go find another one. I want to see if it was this one. I don't remember though. Nope. There's two I haven't checked yet, but I can see. Oh, this is it. The crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal that Lanyet seeks. Onward, back to base, yeah? I like how they take the time to introduce you to everything. That way you can get a lay of the land, what's going on, the important things that are happening in the politics of everything. But they don't swamp you with it. They kind of, you're like, this is what's going on here, this is what's going on around town, and this is what's going on outside of town. Ah, Mr. Spuzz, have you brought your entry to the for the contest? A crystal so aspected to water that it feels wet to the touch. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air, like from a pump? Fascinating. Uh-oh. Honorway is more than a little concerned for Lord Amenelane's well-being. Lord Amenelane has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I'm worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Mr. Spuzz. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area of Eorzea and Saran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell, good luck. Holy shiz. Alright, so we're gonna be heading up through here, yeah, and then making our way around. Basically where that guy was standing in the middle of nowhere last time. Leech of the Sky? No. Leeches are notoriously a pain. I used to play Final Fantasy XI, like back at launch, well, American launch. It had been out for a while in Japan. Leeches were a bitch. They had drain, and it could sap you from stupidly long distances, and they were known for kind of just all dogging up on the same target if there was aggro. So like, if you had a pack of like 4 or 5 people, I forget how big the party was back then, and you aggro 2 leeches, they would hit the same target with drain. So if they decided to hit the light mage or hit the tank, it didn't really matter because they were just going to destroy like 50 to 75% of your life right off of you, no matter what percentage base. And they hit pretty well too, like were just regular attacks, so like it was a pain. They were definitely a favorite of Beastmasters. You survey the surrounding area for a time, but you see nothing of Amenelane. Uh-oh. I like how everything's just floating around all awkwardly. This looks like a recycled crystal texture. I'm not gonna lie, when I first came through here, chat, I was waiting for these random floating crystals to tell me to hear, feel, and think. Because I realized what they were. Welcome, my friends. You were just joining in. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. Here we go. Mr. Spuzz, Lord Amenelane has been taken by the Vanu. They have my lord surrounded. A whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Uh-oh, here we go. It's getting bad. Nope, we're not doing this fight today. We're gonna go check on our friend Amenelane. We have to save the poor boy from himself. But you know, this is Final Fantasy. It'll be fine. Everyone lives. Usually. Here we go, chat. The moment of truth. It's also nighttime. The Banu must have taken him to that village. May have to present to their chieftain. I will make haste to the Rose House and tell Lady Lanyet that what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may be already too late. Forgive me for asking, Mistress Fuzz, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Amenerlane in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive, and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. I still think that at the end of the day, if we fast forwarded 20 years, we would find out that Honorboy got the house and the brothers were too busy bickering. Alright, so the only way is through, it looks like. Something tells me I'm gonna have to get my ass handed to me. Let's do it. Netherlands attack! I'm gonna regret my decision at some point in the future, but you know what? I'm going for it anyway. I don't remember how to play Bard very well, so this is fun. Now then, where were we? Oh yes. Hauling ass to save our friend. Gonna be honest here, I don't really know where I'm going. But they keep giving me people to fight. By the Fury, you're not going to eat me, are you? That's not what you do to prisoners, is it? Minnie, I'm over here. Netherlings come to free prisoner. Spread word like thunder. And cast them into Cloud Sea. Good call. I keep forgetting about my ballads. I used to be on that too, like just absolutely on it. It also doesn't help that they've moved around some of my keys in the last 6 months. Like the moves they may have audited or edited, stuff like this and stuff. I'm like, yo, let's get him free. Luckily, I don't have to worry about it too much right now. Now we need to protect him and escape the Vanu stronghold. Everything slink away like guileful cats. Rally warriors of Gondu, let none escape. Oh my lord, can you not run faster? Oh, he's running right in the combat. It sounds like this. I wish I was a white mage. I feel like we have a move or something. I forget what move it is. There's like, I mean, it's not the dance thing, but I thought there's some kind of move that we can pop for aiding our friends. Alright, got him. Come on, Menelane, get up, let's go. Help us arrive, Minnie. Look at that, Horsapot saving our ass as always. Horsapot, is that you? Thank heavens. Get us out of here. Keep Menelane safe, Minnie, we'll hold him off. Fix it. Stop it. Got him. Alright. Let's make our way. Let's go. He's like, this way, quickly. Here we go, the moment of truth. Oh yeah, I remember Peloton, but like the rest of it was like, huh.
Reinforcements?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Holy shit. Wow. Well, that escalated quickly.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal.
Oh my.
We must away.
Yeah, we must. Oh boy. I just realized that there's trees in the background over here that are floating. I know it's ruining the moment here, but hold on a second. Enhance. Okay. But random trees right over his shoulder. It's like bothering me. I'm like, where are those trees even from? Alright, here we go.
Bloody typical. Alright, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
Hey, new voice actor. I think.
All aboard!
Horsapot's awesome. Oh shit. That was close. Holy cow. We should speak with Horsapot. We are all of us still alive, my friend. Let us take solace in that most simple of blessings. That's good to know, because last I saw, your friends are running block, running up the hill, about 3/4 of their life gone. Frightened? Me? Not for a fleeting moment at most. Maybe. That's so good. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us in a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. So true, chat. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you're wondering, the Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get it flying. Anyway, I came to Count Claptop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said, Lordling's manservant skittered in the view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Sid. Bailing us out like no tomorrow. But honestly, it was Horshaphant. And all of our friends, I guess, were instrumental, but you get what I'm saying. Lord of Meadowlane appears to be rather pleased with himself. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know. Me. Dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that, old girl, is no small feat. I have made an historic discovery. A fact even Lady Leniette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes! I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? This is not going to go well. Let's see to it that it does not go well. For the lulz, I'm gonna fight one. You'll see what I mean. What can I cast on it without hurting it? I don't know. Maybe try to hit it with some kind of head graze. Yeah, that works. This cat is giving it hell. Lol. I have a couple of missed pets. They're really cool. But if you're just playing through here, you'll get attacked by them left and right. They'll come at you in big packs too, and you'll be like, oh god! And they'll even do that kind of thing. It's great. It's Honoroi. Thank you, Mr. Fuzz. Thank you. If you had not rushed to his aid, I dare not think what would have happened. Here we go, y'all. Praise Helone, I feared the worst. What happened out there? Like, well, we just discovered a primal. A primal? Are you sure? Yeah, now that I think on it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vandu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of the comparable summonings, The presence of Heavensward would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior toward the people of Count Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the Primal's influence? I recall during reading such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Linya? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you are right, of course. Mistress Fuzz deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, there's not else to discuss. I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Fuzz, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Horshaval and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then. No more forays into enemy territory? Very well. I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Linya. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. We're all like, he just can't get ahead. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on our journey home. Oh man, dare I say, those two would have been a perfect match. Oh wait, we're going back to Ishgard. Might as well go back to Ishgard by warping into the Foundation. That sounds so off. I'm warping to Foundation. Sounds like I'm doing some kind of construction thing. But like, do you have Foundation warping? Then call now. Oh. Oh, whoops! I can just teleport up here now. Bum ba da da bum bum ba dum. I got a lot of them next to me. I didn't even see them when I did the thing. Alright, so let's go talk to Hoshapon. See, we were supposed to have taken the airship, right? And then when we got off the airship, they would be over here. And they'd be like, whoa, this was a great time. And then we're gonna go over here. And here we go. So in case you're wondering if it would have been different, that would have been the different experience. I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience incredibly invigorating. Or maybe it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Menelane should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? Alright, back to the manor with us. I guess you could say that there's all manner of issues. In all manner of circumstances. Oh, so bad. But for real though, this is going to be a great experience. We're finally going to break out the story. Welcome, Mr. Spudge. So I'll show you inside the manor? Yes, you should. Alright. Give me 1 second to drink some soda. Well, shit, I dropped my cap. Oh, there it is. I'm like, where's the soda cap? My lord the Count was utterly beside himself, Mr. Smuzz. 'Tis a mercy you were not here to witness it. Oh, it's you, Minnie. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Count Claptop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? He was like, damn it, boy, you're gonna learn today. He probably like whopped him with the cane. Other countries, other cultures. It's not really a thing in America these days. But man, when I was a kid, yeah, you get your ass beat. Well, let's see. Before Tom Stewart looks as though he has something to say. Ah, Mr. Smuzz. My lord and the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Arturel and Lord Emmeline. Or Madeleine. If you would remain here for a moment. Boom, boom, boom.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanelaine's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
Oh?
Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Oh shit, here we go again.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries.
And?
Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Is it now? The status as wards of House Forton should afford them preferential treatment, for a time at least. Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Desmel is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. You may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot provide their innocence. Do not prove their innocence. You would do well to speak of Sir Arameric at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges. And yes, the voice actor for Sir Arameric can and does speed quote the title and does not trip over a single syllable. I don't know how many takes it took, but holy shit. Like, reading it off is like so rough. I can't wait for him to actually say the words. And that could be like, see chat, I told you, he nails it. All right. Firm Albert. Firm Albert. Hoshapong. Minnie, I had but this moment resolved to go and fetch you. I presumed you heard of what happened then. A little bit. That they should regard the Scions with such suspicion even after you stood with us on the steps of faith. It is bad comedy. Yet unlike the grave injustice you suffered in Oda, this wrong may swiftly be righted. Oh shit, chat. It has been too long, Minnie. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead to Master Alphino and Mr. Satoru, I take it. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Binu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more the ludicrous, these charges or the flying feathered whale. That Sir Renault's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavensward. I speak of a personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights of all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Drabanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. Oh, but of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, a victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tartaru would be expected to face Sir Grinnell and a second of his choosing. Another knight of the Heavensward most like. Two of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tartaru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horshapaw, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once, and inform him of our intentions. Minnie, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Alright, let's talk to Emery. The trial will be held at the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. I will be in attendance, as will many others with a vested interest in the outcome. Stint not in your preparations, my friend. The Knights of the Heavensward will prove a stern test for even one such as you. Alright. Alright, let's get this going then. It's time to get pillaring, going to the pillars. Like every day I'm pillaring. No, that sounds terrible. Listen carefully, Minnie. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mr. Satoru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grinnell's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it, chat.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of two souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grinno, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these two foreigners consorting with heretics.
Oh, did you now?
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grinno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
This kind of reminds me of like court TV, where to be like, the defendants stand accused of going into various places and consorting with heretics. We have Judge so-and-so, the High Adjudicator. We now go live to the trial.
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
The defendant, Mr. Leveilleur, claims to be innocent, as is their right until proven guilty. They seem to be subjecting themselves to a trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge.
Tell him, Tataru.
But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Be like, yo,
Just
I
as
got
I was
this.
beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Here we go, chat.
Render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Disaster 2, but I kind support you, Minnie. Let us teach these nobles the folly of bearing false witness. They're like, well, what do we have here? This one is mine, Sir Grinno. Go and play with the boy.
I have my pride.
I've got you now. Down with you!
He's like, they're like, Mini Alfredo's in trouble, and he's like, look out, Alfredo, you know, that's the thing earlier. Then he says, he's, ha, a fine champion you are. He's just heathen scum. Oh, that's the people back here calling me heathen scum.
Hells take you! Funny.
He's like, this isn't funny, hells take you. I beat his ass close range with a bow. He get wrecked. I mean, we won. The Fury has spoken. Alpino Levio Tataritaro, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Alright. We're making some good headway with this one. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by their puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray, receive of me this chocobo whistle. Hey, yo. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. And there we go, chat. Now we got ourselves a, that chocobo that I flied around with for a little bit. Now we got it as our own. You can put also custom gear on it and everything else as well, too. Well, actually, I don't think you can do it with that one, but you can do it with the other ones, though. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek. Elegant yet eager. What say you, Minnie? Will you take her for your seat? Lord Horshaman, chocobos are prohibited in the supreme sacred tribunal of the Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Oh my god! I love it. Okay, so here's what happened. We're still in the courtroom. Or in the main halls, right outside the main courtroom. And Horshaman's like, hey, here you go, I want you to have this. Have this chocobo. And this guard runs over and is like, what the F are you doing bringing your chocobo inside of our building? Get the hell out of here. That's basically what he's doing. He's like, well, you're a good chocobo, though. He's like, come with me. Really nice of him, at least. That was great. It's like you thought it was a fourth wall break, but it was not a fourth wall break. Aether currents now accessible. Holy shit. Collection expanded. Aether compass acquired. You obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions are met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all the local aether currents. In order to attune to some aether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an aether compass. Which, chat, make sure you put it on your hotbar. You'll thank me later. It's not hard to find the aether currents, just make sure you have that for spamming. Which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest aether current upon use. The aether current can be found, the aether compass can be found in the collections section in the duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select travel from the main menu, followed by aether currents. And no, we will not be doing that. That's why I'm doing New Game Plus. I've already got them all. I saved like half a day's time. But it's important to note, if you've beaten the game without getting all the aether currents, you'll be trying to figure out where half the aether currents are. If you find them as you go, right, as you go through questing and stuff, you find any of them that are within 100 meters of you, on average, as you're questing. If you follow that rule, you will only have maybe 1, if not 0, to find when you complete every zone. So it's kind of like a great rule of thumb to have. And that works all the way up until current times. Lord Horsefall thinks you could do well by doing the well-deserved rest. Flight chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Portal Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Rest assured that Master Alphino and Mr. Satoru are no longer in danger. They will join you at the manor anon. Alright, so we're going to the manor. Welcome, Mr. Spuzz. Shall I show you inside the manor? Why, yes. Damn, the whole thing's here. Okay, let's start with Honor Boy. It brings me joy to see you in good health, Mr. Spuzz. Madeline, are you trying to become the talk of the city? Because if you are, you're doing an admirable job of it. I was not present at the trial, but my father told me of your performance. He said you were a wonder to behold. Why, thank you, my friend. Helena smiles on us yet again, Mr. Spuzz, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Investing 2 of the Heavensward while in the city's elite looked on? By the fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Manor. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mr. Spuzz. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mr. Spuzz. We shall speak anon. The priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he will escort you inside. Oh boy. Do not worry about Master Alphino or Mr. Satoru. We will tend to them when they return from the tribunal. Alright, so these guys say the same thing. Cool. Let's see if they say the same thing. How neverly did we avoid the grievous miscarriage of justice? Full glad am I that the Fury blessed you with the strength to overcome your foes. And for those who have played this game, no, this is not where we go to that place. This isn't that moment. That's gonna be tomorrow. And have any of you played Final Fantasy XIV? What am I saying? Most of you have, or at least some version of it, or at least know of it. So there's this really rare material you can get, but you have to get a gold chocobo bread to go get it, right? It's called the Knights of the Round, and it was a summon materia, and it took forever. I mean, you could literally go like microwave pizza, or like anything really, and like the freaking time it took for the thing to run through, especially if you had it paired with a quad mime or something stupid like that. But the idea is that all those people that go flying around during the summon, it's kind of like Thoradin and the Knights 12 in a way. They're kind of like symbolically related, but they're not like actually related in the story, if that makes sense. It's supposed to give vibes. Yeah, it gives vibes. We are honored to receive you, Mr. Spuzz. This way, please. Oh, they made me take my hat off. Interesting.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Yeet.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Uh-huh.
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grino has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain.
Now we're being honeypotted at this point.
That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians?
Oh, here we go, chat. We're going back down that Ascian hole.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even.
What?
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course. Nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting. I'm not sure if I trust him though. I feel like I'm just getting honeypotted. Nothing in Ishgard works out easily. The only thing so far that's worked out in my favor, like without having to literally claw it out of people's hands, is being able to stay at Fort Top Manor. And the only reason we could do that is because we literally put in a lot of work in A Realm Reborn. Why, yes, I would like to enter. You already know what he's gonna say. I nearly cried when you stepped forward at the tribunal, Minnie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He says the same thing, in case you're wondering.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
They did. Apparently they fell down that Ascian hole again.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
No, he definitely fell down that Ascian hole.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians.
Yep.
So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Such devastation.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor.
What's that?
General Raubun is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
Oh, hell no.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orshifon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raubun.
All right. Gods, I hope we're not too late to save General Raubun. I should have told you sooner, about the execution, I mean. But what with the trial and everything? Flame General Affairs. Alpina wishes to share his plan of action for rescuing Raubun. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortin and a Laminsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raubun. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, so that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to respect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Zantheno at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Alright. I'm going back to Limsa. And this, my friends, is Limsa. Give me just a second to do a shout. Alright. Now I just gotta make my way to the correct spot. Oh yeah, this is the person who holds the gate for the Admiral. So we have to go this way. We're about to be rocking out. We've made it to level 51, chat. Shit's getting real. The Admiral's been expecting you. A silly word and I'll take you to her. She's gonna be like, 7 hells! She always is.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
Very true.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah... Could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
I see.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Dono.
Awesome. Sweet. I'm all excited now. I'm like, let's go save the day. Raban's survival is vital to the Eorzea Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah to spell the end of the Alliance, and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Domin contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Rabbit's Toll, working in a kitchen. Oh snap, this sounds like we're getting ready to take back Rabbit's Toll. No, it's useless to dwell in the past. I often wonder if I could have, and should have, done more for you and Raban that day. Leaving the banquet was tantamount to leaving you and yours for dead. Should you think me craven, I wouldn't hold it against you. But I will make it up to you, this I swear. Come what may, I know that the Scions of the 7th Dawn can count on our cooperation. The Crystal Braves may no longer answer to me, but that does not absolve me of responsibility. As a commander, I am accountable for all the wrongs they have committed, all the havoc that they have wreaked. Marshal? Would that we could join you in rescuing the Flame General, but the Sultanate would not take kindly to a foreign power in their soil, allies or no. Yeah, that's true. In the meantime, nice to get back to Revenant's Toll, where apparently some people are still alive. Alright, so... Nope, shit, I should probably keep my head down. Oh yeah, I can do this because we're in the old lands now. And in case you're wondering, hey, are you going to do the the relic weapons for A Realm Reborn and Heavensward? And my answer to you is, I totally did. God, I look like a serial killer in this section. But yeah, I totally did. 6 months ago. And I don't think I'm ever going to do them again for a while. I kept the kettle and everything. They were rough. But I would gladly do those over Baja or Eureka any day. Because I'm still working on those two. Could she be the Domin contact of whom the Admiral spoke? Yeah, this is Higiri. She's cool. She came in with Yugiri whenever they got off the boat. Mistress Minnie, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took to the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domins do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Higiri is eager to assist. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Linza Laminza that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved to his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, the Eorzea of the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dewar at Highbridge, where I too am bound. My comrades pursue the 3rd Unit Braves, even as we speak. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dewar at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Yet again, our Domin friends proved their worth. Lord Laredo was a fool to refuse them asylum. I love how that one lava fell is just like, I don't give a crap. I'm over here, like, chopping stuff. Okay, so we need to go to High Bridge, which is going to be right in the center of Eastern Fen. Oh, I know where we're going. We're going to that place where the bridge across the gap thing is. I know that sounds silly, but when you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, he's right. This thing. But where are we going over here? Oh, we're going to the actual thing over here. Alright. Salfano. You, Hase, the mere mention of the name recalls to mind the moment I felt the kiss of cold steel against my neck. It's been a while since last I wore this garb. Since I came to Revenant's Toll, my days have been spent in the kitchens. Fear not, however. Though I have learned to wield a skillet, I have not forgotten the use of a dagger. Me neither. Alright, chat. We might need to do some shinobi shit. It's time to go Assassin's Creed on these fools. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. You, Hase, and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hosen is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste in join him. This is gonna be fun. Well, I guess I'll stick with, Bard. I need to get some new sets of gear made, too, for the, current tier, you know? Ralvan's ties to Halatali are well known. That Ilbert should choose this of all places to stage his execution is no coincidence. The fiend. Now there are no depths to which he will not stoop. You come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived to entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Ralvan is being held within. Keeping the flame alive. Hosen will brief you on a mission to rescue Ralvan. There's no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Let's do it. I'm probably going to regret going as Bard, but let's do it. Yeah, it's Yuguri.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts.
Hmm?
Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralbarn is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you. With me!
Interesting. Alright. Not a soul from the color of sea to be seen. This bodes ill. Hit to leave, Minnie. I shall follow close upon you. Alright. Try to catch up. I'm going all the way in. Lack of F's. I'm a bard, not a fighter. I wonder if I can do the thing here. I can. Oh, it's gonna F me just like it always F's me in this game. Because I didn't go all the way around. They'll catch up eventually though, right? Maybe there's a chest still. Nope, no chest. Alright. Now maybe we can get through the gate. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm going in. Let's save Ralbarn. The General, beware of his captors. I mislike the looks of this. General! You came. He is bound by some manner of magic device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The crystal brace will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray, do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer long. The poison will convey you swiftly into the bottom of Fel, where I hope to join you, after the passing of many prosperous years. Farewell, friends. Oh, and do try to relax. They tell me struggling only makes it worse. Beast, the mist must be drawing them. It's hot, the way is clear. This remains, you must stop it at the source. Alright, let's do it. I shall attend to the general. Pray to the mist and to the key. Where's the mist stuff at? The Braves have the key. Okay. Well, that looks like the source right there. The mist is cleared. Yep, then we're gonna find dude. Next to find the key and free Ravan. Well, it's definitely not this way. Or maybe it is. Where's Alpina going? Oh, we're going this way. Okay, dope. How did they survive the poison? Nah, looks like we're gonna have to finish the job. I wonder if Alpina is ever going to heal himself. I mean, he has the ability, right? I can't help but feel like I'm missing something somewhere. Oh, maybe the identification key? Just maybe. The key. Take it to Rella. That's the plan, Master Alpina. Alright, so we're running. Nine thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What a clever contrivances to the barrier of life. Well done, hero. Well done. Ilbert. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions. Let's get this over with. Alright. Person I saved umpteen hundred times, a person who I tried to save, and a person who tried to kill me, who got arrested and said they quote-unquote wanted to reform themselves. Very interesting how this group came to be. Gilbert, you're a bit sloppy. I doubt you have me.
We're not finished yet.
Gilbert of the Dull Blade.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Got him.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilbert. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
I mean, you did say it was you, though.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
Alfred, no, I think he is, but...
No, Master Alpha, no. Now is not the time.
What a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Let's see. On your feet, Gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass.
I bet.
Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
I know, I'm saying the same thing.
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
That was epic. The general was safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume. And the signs of the 7th dawn? Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray, do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Eorzea awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe with prying eyes. Interesting. I have spoken with Eorzea via link pearl. He confirms the man's story. Robon is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Alright. I think we should fly. It also gives me a second to, like, go get something to drink and stuff in the kitchen. I've been going for 4 hours straight, so give me just a second, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back, my friends. Sorry about that. Give me just a sec here. I mean, I'm still here, but... Oh wow, I did. I missed a whole bunch of Creations chat. Interesting. I do apologize. Apparently, everything from the bards have one ability that removes debuff. Like, I got that one, but I missed the new outfit for Sid. The happened to be off because work's slightly demanding schedule. And it's after the cake is as good cooked. Is this okay? No. I'm off. Take care. Yeah, I do apologize, Creation. I missed your message. Your for whatever reason, the chat on my phone didn't update. It just stayed, right? So everything that popped up didn't show until after I refreshed the thing. I was looking at my partner's screen and I'm like, wait a minute. You know what I mean? I was like, that's not right. So I do apologize for that. Give me just a sec more. Alright, let's see here. To the Waking Sands. All right.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Hey, sounds a little bit different.
Father!
It's Pippin!
Pippin! My son! And Master Papashan besides!
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You!
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
No, I don't think I did. They rushed in immediately.
What is plain, you know the answer.
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Telechi for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
Very interesting. One sec here. Alright. There we go. I was like, where's my stream?
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
I mean, not really.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Telechi Adelechi left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
I had not counted on Purist Julala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more pressing. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital step towards resolving matters of Ul'dah. I couldn't have done it without you, Minnie. Thank you. Alpino was distracted by a call of his Link Pro. Okay. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well. We shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of her coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Travanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Duella's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarpin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard. Alright, back to Fortin. I think we're about halfway. I could be wrong. Halfway with part 1. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion in Brabant short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Travanian attack, and Lord Horshavant was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. Let us hear what the Count has to say. Also, Alpino, did you not learn anything? Where the hell is your coat? Ah, dear God, I'm just... Welcome, Mistress Fuzz. Shall I show you inside the manor? Why, yes. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Travanians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Fuzz, Master Levior, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tochteru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. New Dog's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice to remain in the besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Very interesting. The coming of the Horde spells ruin for Ishgard, but her knights shall fight to the last to shield her citizens from harm. How many dragons would it take to darken the midday sky, do you think? 1,000? More? Too many at any rate. The Observatorium bells have tolled. Either flee this place or make ready for war. What will become of this place? And us? Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, then we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Minnie? Yeah, we cannot stay here. That is your answer. By the 12, how could you? But, wait. Mayhap remaining in the city would not best serve our friends and allies. Mayhap there's another choice. There you go. To siege or not to siege? The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tochteru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. All right.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
That's true.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
Mm-hmm. Maybe so.
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Oh, here we go.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
Yeah, we could.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
Hell yeah.
I am glad to be of service.
And just like that, Estinian's now our homie again. We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fort Thomas Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Alright. Here we go. We need to go to... we need to enter the seat of the Lord Commander within the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Exactly. It is a mouthful. And I forget what scene it is, but there's at least one scene, maybe two, where Emmerich literally just like rolls that shit off his tongue, and I'm like, wow, their voice actor is like absolute fire. It's like the weatherman that can pronounce that like Scottish and Icelandic towns and stuff like that that are like really hard to pronounce. You would speak with the Lord Commander? Pray, make it quick. Oh, here we go.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
I know, it's almost like it's perfect.
I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Alright, let's talk to Alpino. Having secured Sir Ermic's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to do that. History tells that the Trebonians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Isart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
Uh-oh.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us.
Okay.
And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
I guess.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Hey, Jack, give me just a second. I'll be right back and we'll keep going. My partners get home and be like, what up? Alright, that was most awesome. I got myself a really good oatmeal cookie. And I know this sounds crazy, but a really good oatmeal cookie is so worth it. Alright, let's do this. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at the St. Rainette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Oh, that I need no reminding. Come, Minnie. Let us head back to Fort Thomas Manor. Oh yeah, this is... I remember this. This is where Alphino, finds wood. Eventually. But this is the story where Alphino finds wood. Let's see here. I could have just swords, but I'm eating a cookie, and, you know, it tastes good. Let me see here. Mistress Fuzz. Welcome, Mistress Fuzz. Would you like to enter Fortin Manor? Yeah, shall I show you inside the manor? Yes. Here we go. This is gonna be dope. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Minnie and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find him, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. Oh? Uh-oh. No, I couldn't possibly... Very well. Look at that, chap. You got a new outfit. Oh, the 12. It fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. My good receptionist is always learning new skills. No thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Alright. This new attire will serve me well in the bitter cold of Crevasse. I shall have to thank Tataru properly upon our return. You have said your farewells then? Alright, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Ishgard without delay. Very well. This should prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence in Ysaele's movements, I propose we pick up a trail where she was encountered last. Courthouse Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it's like he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Alright, let's go find ourselves some real heretics. Okay. Ishgard's proud standard applies over Blacken's nest once more. We must see that it remains so. Ah, well, Mr. Spuzz. What business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Suggestion by the company you keep. It can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I didn't believe I had met this young gentleman. Alvin Olivier at your service. And you were not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. I am sure you are aware. As I'm sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Travanians gather for an assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we could find the elusive Lady Ishgard. Thus, we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at the Gorgon Mills. Gorgon Mills. 'Tis possible that they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mr. Spuzz knows well the place I speak of, for it was she who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and wait for the return of our patrol while the two of you visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Minnie. I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretics' lair. Alright. It's a long and arduous journey. But we don't have to make it alone. And that's what matters. Let's see. We're getting closer now. Follow this lead. Had a cough. 1 second. Just a simple farmhouse. And it makes one wonder what other innocent facades the heretics have chosen to hide behind. Mr. Spuzz, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale here. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed in the shadows by great white beasts. It would seem that the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Minnie. Alright, we're gonna be beating the crap out of stuff, I think. Oh dear, the creature took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hands stop shaking, I fear I'll prove more of a hindrance than a help. But pray go on ahead, and when you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain, notify the expedition leader that it is safe to return. Aw, Alphino got spooked. He's okay though. Oh lord. Got him. I heard a frightful growling from below. We encountered more of the beasts, I take it. Oh yeah. My inquiries availed me not. The patrol leader had little to say beyond which of his extremities the frost had bitten the hardest. The beasts are slain, then. My thanks, Mistress Fuzz. May we return to our duty without fear of a mauling. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of pursuing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving the onslaught of Fang and Claw. But I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. I guess we're going in. Watch one be upstairs, knowing me. Yep. I found some few of these letters. Let us gather a respectable stack and see what secrets the expedition captain can wring from the collected correspondence. Where are these damned old pages? I'd rather battle 2 score Ivis than continue this confounded search. Have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence? What appears to be a record of past correspondence held between individuals regarded as heretics by the Holy See. Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Lavier and Sir Abstinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgane Mills, heretics, and their followers in the Akapa Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Interesting. I remember that outfit. Pretty cool. Alphino seems intent on traveling to Akapa Amphitheater. The Akapa Amphitheater. The place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Membrita succeeded in recreating the Akapa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgane Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping with the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers on the Western Highlands entrance to the tunnels after the tunnels were cleared, but they able to not deny us entry. Do you mean to follow the Heretic's trail then? I will see that Sir Breadwell is informed. Alright, and we're making that progress. So fun fact, even though you can quote-unquote fly, as long as you get the Ethernet current, right? You can't usually until after you beat the zone. If not right before you beat the zone. So in case you're wondering why I'm sticking to running around instead of doing all that, that's why. Oh hell, we're going over here to the statue, I bet. No, wait, no we're not. I know where we're going. Now how in the hell do I get down there is a question. I could jump down there, but I want to at least remember how to get back up. Oh shit. And then I fell anyway. So the answer is over there. You have to go that way and then come back up. Interesting. We've begun surveying the warrens from the western entrance, but progress is slow. It would seem that all the rats have left the nest. Do you recall the first time you ventured into these tunnels in search of Lady Isar? It seems an age ago, does it not? Back then, I still believed myself the commander of the Crystal Braves. What ails our young lord? The moment we arrived at the wall, his face took on a ashen pallor. Does he fear facing the heretics within their own lair? No, it's a little bit more than that. Ah, the guests of House Bertrand, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Yakafa beacon still functions, we must pray that at 12 it does. We shall arrive at your destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones of your history. Or, ones with our history, I should say. An impressive structure. No matter how many ages it has endured. Maybe you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slicked with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress that we might broker a peace. Do you think this fool's boy? It would take more than 100 words to earn our trust. He walked with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers, may dragon wings bear us to victory. Oh, it's a fight. Fight it is, then. No, but not come here to fight. Get some more words on them, they're deaf to reason.
Your guard is down.
Holy shit, that happened. Oh, the Fury, they could take us as blood of dragons. Seven hells, can dragon blood truly bring about such a transformation? Should not have come here, Ishgardians. No, I should remember to use my ballad once. Holy shit. 12.
Release!
It's like you should have not have come here, Ishgardians. You are fortunate indeed. Behold the true power of faith. This is, at last, a foe I might sink my lance into. Got him. Alright. It's like, yes, they fight like demons. It's his death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Isar. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we did not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even if should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian. I suspect it is the heretics' way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of a frozen lake in Ashpool. Some 500 years past, it's told that the Astral Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ashy cinders began to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to the Sashan Isle. Interesting. Very interesting. Only in a land where wars raged for 1,000 years could enough ash fall to bury a dragon the size of an island. What? You've driven up to heretics? That should certainly ease the minds of our sabreators. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up a camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Yantala, may have information of use for us. Ah, but mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Alright. My thanks for ridding the tunnels of that rat infestation. With any luck, I shall finally be able to carry out my work uninterrupted. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Alright, so we had a long journey. Not very long, but definitely a journey. Alright, here we go. Well, well. What do we have here? Nobody joined the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I gave you 3 days, otherwise claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? You're not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my— By the fury. That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Yantala, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye. I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourself. Thank you. We shall. Minnie, Astinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Alright, chat, here we go. Still on level 51. Maybe one day we'll hit level 52. Here's Astinian. I may have erred in seeking the wisdom of these whelps. Alphino is eager to gather information on the heretics. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics without hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Minnie. Alright. The Boorish Banneret. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Reikmio, Lettermont, or Bertinet that wanders in and out of camp? That's funny. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose and I shouldn't be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies and my signs of prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. It's Lucier. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Paracat or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as is. 'Tis no business of mine with folk, what folk do with themselves out here in the wilds. I mean, she's not wrong. He's like, sama kenapa malade? Heretics, isn't it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you could share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Pierreka, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, you see. No, it was by order of Sir Yantalot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone is as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed in the service start grumbling before they've even seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretic stripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining the ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. Heck yeah. Oh, whoops. Give me just a sec, chat. Let's get given Frito pie. Like real Frito pie. Maybe the chili and the cheese. And the chili cheese Fritos. It's like really good. So, I'm eating a couple bites of it while I can. Purple flame, purple flame. The Studian wishes to prepare a signal fire to lure in the heretic. We might even catch ourselves a gazelle. If we are to lure our foes out of our position, then we must find the means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard a tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Minnie? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one of the heretics to notice our beacon. Master Alpino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. All right. I'm like eating in one hand and playing with the other, like a boss. I'm almost done with my food chat. I'm also here on the objective too, which is cool. I left Ishgard on the mission of noble purpose, and now here I am scrabbling for sticks in the snow. How can my hands be at once so numb yet so silky? To have seen my collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. He must have, his must have been a privilege upbringing. That'd be the hides we need. The bristly hide of a now hideless yak. It's as purple as the soda I'm drinking.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Neo's attack on Ishgard.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, a war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Well, chat, now we know.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Heavensward in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
Damn, that's some deep history. Like, now we know, right? Like, we were the bad guy the whole time.
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery.
However, something comes to mind. We've dealt with much, much bigger versions of this. We've dealt with the Bahamut situation. So this shouldn't be that bad. I think we'll be okay. But we'll see.
And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
Interesting. That is very interesting. I wonder why.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
Uh-oh, there we go.
He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found?
Of course.
Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh, we're getting echoed. Dragon echoed, I guess. I see. You're re-enabling him one by one.
Is autumn mist, my friend?
Not really.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
I don't know, will it? That was crazy. Like purple flame, purple flame. Not for real though. We are going to talk to Alphino. We journey to the homeland of the dragons, Minnie. The scholar within me burns to see the sights I have yet but read about, as does the child within me, I confess. Be on your guard, warrior of light, but the mistress of the heretics is our guide. We may yet find that we are being led to our graves. Lady Iceheart stands ready to lead you and your companions into Dravania. You are Minnie, yes? Pray address me as Eorzea, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. This would be where you would unlock flying here. You would get the last thing somewhere around here, and you would be good. You could technically get this one early, but this is where the story would send you to get the last one. Basically, you'd be in the area, so to speak. Now then, let's make our way there.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Hell yeah, chat, we came. And then I fell at random. The hell? This forest was mentioned in the pages of the New Eorzea Geographic. The New Eorzea Geographic. As I recall, the author advised travelers to give the local chocobos a wide berth. According to her, they can be remarkably aggressive. So chat, this zone has a rare spawn that is like a giant curl with horns or whatever. It's crazy, right? There's a couple different fates of it. It's like a quest story, right? But like I think there's like 2 or 3 that spawn. Anyway, long story short, you always want to make it to this when it began. This is where you get those cheetah print clothing, the pieces you need to make the cheetah print clothing or whatnot, is by getting these and turning them in, or by using them per capita. I forget the final step for that, but it's something like that. Do you see them? Do you sense so many? A gathering of dragons to the west? I do. Let me see. Where are we going? We'll go with the company chocobo. Well, in a second anyway. We now stand on the threshold of Drevania. The path to Sam'al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that they are properly provisioned? There's a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of Dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsacham, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections? Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we were to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Aw, Stinian's getting more and more butthurt as time goes on. I understand his desire to get this done, but still. I think she has a point for once. So let's see here. We're going this way. This space is kind of cool. It's got like mixed colored trees, and the trees are kind of tall, and it hides a lot of us from the dragons, so the dragons leave us alone. Even though we live in a clearing over here, kinda. I mean, I've played games like Elder Scrolls. I know they can get a dragon in here somehow. They'll figure it out. Or they'll toast the place. It'll be like the Fall of Helgen. Well, tend my hides and call me a Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, I've been at the lobby as well. It's been too long ago. That it has, Master-chan. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Sam'al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragon's been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did you not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Kalen trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you expect, the local wildlife is canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons see their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Eorzea here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you're set on heading west. Da, da. I love how he looks like he's taking a shit. Master-chan would give you fair warning about what awaits to the west. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody knife. They're what you might get into if you cross an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out their war parties and permalms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Naf's home territory. It's true, and there's a lot less trees out there too. It would seem that much has changed in Drevania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Drevania? Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead. My home was gone, and I fled to the bitter cold in these lands. I knew not the paths to the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of his bros. That was when I chanced upon Heresvelgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marcichamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying the Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Salmal and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path then. Very well. Let us follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road ahead that leads to Salmal. Shall we? All right. It's time to get choking bows. I am. I'm level 52 quest now. Whoop. Hell yeah. In case you're wondering, chat, level 52 is, I think a little bit over halfway through the MSQ. It says, I mean, level 54 is, of course, cap. If we were speaking strictly on level, yes, but I'm thinking of amount of quests versus end of stream. I do believe we might have gone over halfway by now. I've definitely been giving it hell today, that's for sure. It's a Bandersnatch. The snatch will always get you. You have to be careful. Don't get snatched by the Bandersnatch. Oop, I see something up there. Oh, that's just a fate, I think. Yep, that's a fate. Should we chance to meet Marcichamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect a Nath, I would doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have the scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of your harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Travanian masters. This rebel inspires no such awe in me. You stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Minnie, pray reason with these two. The truth of the past will be revealed. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Germanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Minnie's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Minnie's visions confirm the truth. Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Heavensward will likely provide the catalyst Minnie's gift requires, as did mine. Let us press on. Hell yes! Alright. Dragons in the sky, and nath upon the ground. One must needs sprout eyes in the back of one's head to survive this land. These Ant-Men are bold to bring their war upon the dragon's doorstep. Mayhap we should invite them to man the walls of Ishgard. Izel wishes to survey the approach to the distant towers. Spy you the three great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Annextrine, or Annextrine, whichever. The place serves as a roost for Heavensward's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of some all, then we must first beseech these dragons and open a way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Noth. Let us survey the approach of the towers, and see if the path is clear. So, if any of you have heard the song, well, most of you know it as Lahi, but in the Civilizations, right? One of the first few times that you hear the original beat pattern, I guess you say the leitmotif that became Civilizations, is coming up soon. The name of the track is called Safety in Numbers, by the way. The one I'm talking about. Civilizations is the name of the Lahi song. But as with all things in Final Fantasy XIV, they all share leitmotifs from other songs and other Final Fantasy genre games, for the most part. Sometimes it's original stuff and other stuff too, but a lot of times they'll work in 2 or 3 different kind of song or Final Fantasy games leitmotifs. Just seemed the enemy of mine enemy is also mine enemy. The Nath are fast becoming a nuisance. They seem to plague our every step. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Marsachamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragons so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Travanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one for us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Nope, we got another one we gotta do. Alright. We're making damn good progress. A greater dragon approaches. The scale of the structure is nothing short of astounding. But that is only to be expected, I suppose, given the size of its occupants. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word that a warrior of light, I shall start no fight. Only finish it. You are truly beyond salvation. Come then. So do any of y'all ever see Rabtoons? Any of y'all ever seen Rabtoons? Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, the nutshell? It's the greatest scene in that video. Is basically a parody of this. And it's just like, my dudes. They're like, oh, can we have your help? No.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request? Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Like, actually, yes.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Here goes the music. Yee! Like we completely made it this far is insane. In the first day. This would usually where I would like crash out for the night, but I'm gonna keep going. Once more Primal rears its head, and once more the task of slaying it falls to you. Would that I too possess the echo. By the Fury. Must we now defeat a Primal, that we might treat with a worm? I do begin to see how you gained your reputation for surmounting the insurmountable. Ysael seems occupied with thoughts on the Nath and their Primal. So, the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is a mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Isar? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a Primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge a new peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought of compunction. Enough, I say. The Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the aether. We must face it together, or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rest upon this Primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, you must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marsicham. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Alright, there we go, we're going back to town. And just like that, we're leaving our dragon friends behind for now. We'll be back though. Oh wait, I can just warp there and back now. That's right. Oh, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to do? Summoned a Primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. But beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here, outcasts from the main tribe. From what I understand, I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of landtrap nectar, a basket of calam tree fruit, and, as always, a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, with Master Aphanu's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post here. Trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You've been most kind, Master Chum. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one is there as a rotten knack. Nice. Of course, I have like kind of the worst part of the job, but it's all good. Ah, it's a snatch. The band of snatch is gonna get me. I have to be careful. That's a rare mob there. I do believe we're gonna make contact with the VAP. Master Alpino possesses a real talent for the arcane arts. Should he continue to apply himself to the study, he will become a formidable mage in time. When I set out to master the Dragoon's jump, 'twas not to strike fear into the hearts of high-hanging fruit. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the lamb traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Yusel's help. Do you have the nunca meat? The tender-tailed meat of an underdeveloped Ninkinunka. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the now. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at a trading post as instructed. Were I of the nav, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or something? Calm yourself, Master Alpino. Our offering is not gone unnoticed. Quick. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing that gifts filled the air with such delightful scents. Land trap nectar, calamtree fruit, and nunca flesh. We are delectable. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched with by your bounty. Click. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live enstinged than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, it is not far. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. Very, very interesting. Okay, sorry about that, chat. I don't know why, but my chat thing doesn't update on my phone today. It's driving me nuts. Strangely friendly, other now. May have to strange. Can those truly be Nap? Were it not for their appearance, I would think them wholly unrelated to the savage creatures that attacked us on the road. These Naps seem harmless enough, almost jovial even. I would prefer, however, that we conclude our business with them as soon as possible. Very, very true. Let's make our way through. Welcome. And this place, lest you wonder, is a place of great importance. If you go through and level up this area by doing a lot of quests with these people, it's a great story. You also, I think, get a mount from it. If not, most of them you get a mount from or something like that, something cool. Click, your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vav. We are of the non-mind. Also, there's one where you go deliver ancient grass to people. It's great. Click. Welcome to our hive hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are, but if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are in Vath, the non-mind. Or with the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Naf's god, of the god of the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind, these are the Naf who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Savage. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Trebonian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god, and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Trebonian lands would become Nathlands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards of his war. We are the Vath. Despise and revile his insatiable existence. Yep, we definitely got ourselves a primal. Maybe not mind. Whispers of thought are grown silent, and with their voices aloud we must speak. Of necessity, then, was the storyteller chosen. The beast tribes have ever summoned their gods out of necessity. That the Nath should do so out of mere covetousness sets a worrying precedent. It is thus each troubled by the Nath's war of expansion. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious of all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Naf. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate a primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Naf. As you so rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino. a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Justinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray, forgive me, Minnie. I do not fear my duty. Wait. Minnie did not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Huh. Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Istinia makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with her deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. There must be some way of infiltrating the main colony. The Vath greet mind every question with cryptic utterances. I fear I am no closer to understanding the tenets of their faith. By the Fury, I would swear these beastmen know less about their god than I do. Quick, put this idea through your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, he will have your souls. Surely, they are not so generous as that? One section. Alright, chat. Here we go. You are generous hunters, yes? This one has wares, if you have gone. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We're very fond of Nanka flesh, yes. The meat of young Nanka would make a fine repast. Yeah, we've already done that though. But sure. All right. There we go. We left you and Troy Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? The Tinder tell me of an underdeveloped Ninki Nanka. Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single nav and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. The Vath want to elude certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Gnost society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nav, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the Primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Noth counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method by approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. That's pretty perfect. That's actually brilliant. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed as their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, admit? Yeah, I guess so. Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. What did I confide to your side, warrior of life? The power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphabet. Then it is settled, Benny. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. This is gonna be funny. LOL. Obsidian's words stung me more than I care to admit. 'Twould seem I have begun to take your victories for granted. Do be cautious, my friend. I would be curious to test my lance against a beast tribe's god, but I cannot risk falling under its sway. Tell me of the battle upon your return, warrior of light. Alright, chat, so here's the deal. I'm going to take a quick break here. Okay. And the reason why I'm going to do that is because I've been streaming for 6 hours and 11 minutes straight without a break. So, I'm going to take my first and probably only break of the stream. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. If y'all type stuff in chat in the meantime, I can still see it because I'll have my phone with me, but I'll be off thing for a sec. With that, my friends, stay here, don't go away. I'll be back in about 5 or so. And yeah, see you in a few. Alright, let's do this. So, I have a feeling we're going to be doing a trial scene. Just a feeling. No, we won't be doing that phase. Well, we are going to be rocking out some Shiva. Oh, hello. Forgive me, just a moment. I have had enough of this dragon shit. Or dinosaur. It's called a Eorzea. Eorzea. Making pretty good work of it. Let's see here. Got him. All right. Now then, where was I? Oh yeah. I'm gonna be a white mage because I need to queue up. So we're gonna be a white mage for a while. Put my phone in the charger and we'll keep going. All right. Click, click. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. I doubt that. Provoke the nap and eliminate any resistance. Okay. The Obermine must not be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Alright. Let's see what happens now. By the way, we're level 53 on the quest now. Yay! Leave the drones to me. We can join forces again once we are deeper within the colony. Alright. I love the song here, by the way. And the only way you can get it is to get the album. It's not available in game, as far as I understand. They might have released it recently, but I doubt it. But it's my favorite song. Alright, I think this is where we give ourselves up. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience at the Primal may be grinded soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have sealed your mind for the battle to come. Well, I'm ready. Let's do it. Ba-da-da-dum. You're prepared then. Yep, yeah. Here we go, chat. Hold here, Minnie. When next the nap come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. What is this then? They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over a price of potions, I should not be amused. That's pretty funny. Though dismiss Master Alpina's concerns, I confess I did wonder how the Noth might treat their prisoners. Happily, it would seem that they are not wont to harm sacrifices, nor even to disarm them. Plainly, they imagine their god invulnerable. The plan does go better than expected. It really does. Like, yo, what is up, my dude? Behold, The glory of combat.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, Master of the Sacred Blades, Wrath of the Colony, Conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Icons, everyone. Interesting. Very interesting. Crab people, crab people, crab people. I can't get over the fact that it's literally playing basically South Park's Crab People song. Crab people, crab people, crab people. And it's great because they look like crab people. Just saying. This is actually pretty funny, actually.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Eorzea?
Ooh.
Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
This is true.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
Hell yeah, we're going in, chat.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Oh, she's doing the Shiva thing.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Oh shit. Kick him in the head. That's not good. Huh. That's not good.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I don't know. We're gonna find out though.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Interesting. Fuck as fuck hard. Now accessible. Nice. Hell yeah. I dare say we're making good progress. Really good. Forgive me, I was overconfident. Yeah, it's alright. Shit happens. We'll go take care of the rest. Now then, let's see. Focus lock hard, and away we go. Less than 5 minutes, it says. We'll see. I have faith in it. But we are, oh, there we go. See? Not long at all. Alright, chat. Shit's getting real now.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
I think we'll be okay. Spare me no quarter.
Furious as a blaze.
So far, we're doing pretty good.
Perish. Bleed. Feel my blades.
Here we go.
Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
Alright, so we're getting to 55% now. Let's see. He's like spamming the AoE. Oh, here we go. Huh.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Well, that went very well.
To the song of ringing steel.
Alright, yeah, so the butterflies have to be DPS down.
Furious as a blaze. Perish. Feel my blades. I am invincible. Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
Oh lord, here we go.
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat!
That was a lot better. A whole lot better. There's an acoustic version of this too. Here we go.
Has bested me.
Nailed it. Hell yeah.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Well then, that took care of that, now didn't it? Nice. Got 2 comms.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Yeah, let's do that. Uh-oh.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
If they can remember. And ever since we first fought, have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar until this day. You were a marvel to behold, Minnie. Well, since time we rejoined our companions, they will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. Well, glad she's okay, you know? That could have ended up a lot worse. Aha! Alright. The Ant-Man's god has fallen then. Impressive, warrior of light. Yeah, it's part of the course now. Minnie, Lady Azale, thank the 12. I'm like, dude, we bought this big thing, and she got stabbed, and I was like, bruh, and then, like, you know, she was just like, hey, it's just nothing. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Voth never mentioned his name. And you're quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath this savagery. That we survived the encounter was all a miracle. At all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to many. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for his sweetheart he was. Astidian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the Primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hresvelgar. New Dog's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Astidian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Yeah, my dude. Alright, let's see here. You should have seen the boy fretting. 'Twas a sight to behold. Tease him no more. Master Alphino is to be applauded for his sense of responsibility. Given his years, 'tis little wonder the burden weighs heavy upon his shoulders. 'Tis natural for him to feel concern for his companions. Tell him, Izel. Mourn in passing. Alphino is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? Annex Shrine. I would not have the dragon sink to be forgotten our bargain. Alright. I can technically fly there now. Yeah, I'll fly it. I was trying to remember in my head. If not, we're pretty close to having this zone unlocked. Here we go. He's gonna be like, my dudes! Vidofnir will be pleased to hear of Lord Ravana's defeat, and of his pledge to recall his soldiers. You should be the one to break the news. The victory was yours after all. Will the dragon now honor her word? That remains to be seen. Thou hast returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nav? Nay, my friend. We return in triumph. By Mini's hand was the Beastman's godlord Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. The promise we believe he will keep. The Nav shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with its biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Heed you unto the deepest reaches of Morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of some all. But be fairly warned. The minions of New Dog shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge you partly possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Be fairly warned. The minions of New Dog shall not. Yeah, we said that earlier. So that being said, we're gonna be like, this way. And I could fly it, but I'm gonna show you the way up there. You can't fly it. And yes, this is a dragon refuge. They're all dragons, and some of them will talk to you. Others don't really want to talk. Some are sleeping, some are ill. Some are recuperating from battle, you know. Interesting. There's never spawned. This reminds me of Molten Core. For like, almost like a Diablo level, but more like Molten Core from like World of Warcraft. Burn it down. Burn them all. Yeah, let's leave them alone. Let them sleep for a while. I don't want nothing of what he wants. Here we go, chat. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Samal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcome. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Wear you the minions of Nidog during your ascent, for it is certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, General Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wouldst in check, lest it breed further despair. That was some real deep shit. Estinian. The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard the peak. Let not fear any dog's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar a path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we've come to parley of peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hreysvelgr. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hreysvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Some all now accessible. Looks like we're doing another thing. This time, some all. See, the next vigil used to be a dungeon that I think we used to run as part of the thing. But we're gonna be doing some all. Some all. casting a shadow over the Trabanian forelands. This towering peak is revered by the dragons as both holy ground and resting place. And now, in accordance with your pact, Padofnir has thrown open to you the final ascent to the sacred mountain summit. But Nidog's minions will not lightly suffer this intrusion. Ere you gaze upon the fabled expanse of the churning mist, you must first carve a path through the mountain's denizens and overcome the consort of Nidog herself, the she-dragon Tiamat. Damn, that was quick. We should defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? A dragon lost to anger is beyond all control. This I learned to my sorrow when I unleashed a horde upon Ishgard. I feel the weight of Germanian rancor pressing down upon me. Almost pretty cool. All right. Right. Want to buy some more super ether soon, or make some. Alright, so we got him down to 44. Heck yeah. Alright, so we're making good progress. We're about a third of the way through. There we go. I'll get these up as fast as I can. I'm gonna get dropped right here, I think. Nope, I managed to zap them just in time. All right. Like a boss. We're like pulling all. I think I'm down to 18% now. 15, 14. All right. We're making really good time. Oh boy. Holy crap. It's an ergo dragon. Oh yeah, not this again. A wounded pyro dragon? Oh no. And a wounded cryo dragon. So it's like a fire and ice dragon. Yep, cutscene. Tiamat, consort of Nidog, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the mountain summit. We mean you no harm. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest, if you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Tiamat, not to be confused with Tiamat, the five-headed dragon. And also, they don't call the five-headed dragon Tiamat in this game, which is interesting. That's cool as shit. Dragon of Darkness. Oh, here we go. Nice. Not bad, chat. Not bad at all. Let's see here. Nice. All right. It's a really good party. That's what they say. We've nearly made it to the summit. Let's keep moving. Why did she refuse to listen? Why didn't I? And it says we should. I think Alpha said we should go. We should go. Yourself. I wish you go yourself. The summit awaits. You see, that's the problem with being conflicted by a primal. Or not afflicted, but, not conflicted, but afflicted. With tempering. You tend to only focus on one thing. Oh, here we go again. Nice. Four yet remain. Mini? It would seem Tiamat was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? You know, he roars. He knows we're here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come. The heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Welcome to the Trading Mist. Okay, let's do it. Oh yeah. Back to being a bard. There we go. Oh lord. We're going on another side project. Nah. I feel the worm's anger. His lair is not far at all. We stand within the sacred homeland of dragons, beneath the sky that is Hresvelgar's domain. Our quest nears its end, Mini. We have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I fought it cold in Korthos, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hresvelgar himself. Wait a minute. What manner of creature is that? Minnie, did my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Yeah, that was a Moogle. That was definitely a Moogle. It is my understanding that they only dwelled within the Dwellswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mist. If the Moogle does live here, however. He may know where Hresvelgar makes his lair. Cook it now, before we lose the creature completely. Alright. Let us bear witness. Ah, he's gone, Minnie. We must widen our search. Chat, you know, the more I think about it, I wonder if Dawn Trail is going to be more like this. Because you see, in later expansions, we've got so many different ways of getting around, doing things, accessing stuff, and everything else. But a good portion of this expansion is just long journey. And they've done this in a couple other expansions, but or a couple other situations in the expansions of storytelling, but this one, I wonder if they're gonna go back to this format, because this one did really well. It's like we're going on a journey, you know? Let's see what Alpino says real quick. We did see a Moogle, did we not? Yep, yeah, we did. The nearby air appears warped. You sense the concealing magics are at work. Where could he have gone? I'm pretty sure we got some concealing magics going on. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why don't you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. A Moogle, did you say? I'm unfamiliar with the breed, but I shall search for one nonetheless. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Perhaps it was simply one of these strange plants, shifting in a breeze. Wait, etheric disturbance. Interesting. It appears warped. I think we got our one. There are no signs of Moogles in the area. Let us speak with Alpha now, and see what he says. Also, I'm gonna get something to drink as well. Welcome, my friends, if you're just joining. Alright. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Oh boy, we're going there. Alpino seems convinced that the Moogles hold the key to finding Hresvelgar. This has been a long one today. I'm enjoying it though. Confounded. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Hresvelgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I cannot identify new dogs with any of. I can only identify new dogs with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days, and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Assail, might I ask you to question any dragons who we judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidog's rage will render most of the Javanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alpino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Minnie, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles, kin, and the Twelveswood. After that business with Mooglemog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Or assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidog senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Astinian. Come then, Minnie. Let us make haste for Gridania. and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There's an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which would make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray, don't forget to use it. Alright. So now we're tasked with basically going to Gridania, which isn't that bad. It is kind of silly though, to some extent. Alright, so we're gonna be heading out this way. One sec, chat. One sec. Ah, yes, here we go. I sent word to the Eorzea upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12-Wood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you're familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance? Let's see. Yep, it's the silent conjurer type. The Eorzea awaits you. Pray, follow me. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eye. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us on such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tidings of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Eorzea, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring it into the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the Churning Mist. Kupopo? I say, Kupo. Greetings, Kuplakov. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck with a sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds in Gridania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the 12-Wood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwell beyond the cloud? Indeed there are, Kuplo. Long ago, back when the world was still young, and they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of the good King Moogle XII. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in the 12-Wood, it is perfectly possible that the details of the history have faded in the myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. No, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then. Just you try to stop me, Kuplo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside of Tweleswood has been unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. That's a big deal. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seasier. We would be honored by your presence. Alright. Let's see what Alpina says. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seasier's guide on the journey back to Somal. Alright. We're doing pretty good so far. This is pretty excellent. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seasier's personal guard to escort us. Well, yes, but there's also the Aetheryte Alpina. Kind of a big deal. You can just be like, boop. I also find it funny that they tell you to go to the Aetheryte and sync to it, right? But then when you sync to it, it lets you know that it's called Moghome. Spoilers, man. Let's see where we're headed now. I think we're going this way, yeah? Yeah. Mountaintop diplomacy. Ah, Minnie, you have returned. How fared you in Gridania? Better than I hope. Restgar's whereabouts he had to leave me. Well met, Warrior of Light. New Dog is not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. The Elder Seatsier herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Minnie. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned Somal for the churning mist. Elder Seatsier, may I present to you Sir Asinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Asinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course. But there's so many of them, Koopa. I am Connie Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle something. Hold on. Give me a second. Such a gentle and pleasing glow, Koopa. I am Moglin, the chieftain of the Smoogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Wow, chat, this is throwing back to like old school times. With the music and stuff. Greetings. I am Koopa, ambassador of the 12 of Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Koopa. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well could I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hresvelgar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light and peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid that the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. The skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hresvelgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidog. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of their nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, Chieftain. Many here in the may have doled out the odd thrashing at you, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12-foot Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador. Let us not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Koopa. In the interest of fostering friendship, and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Bonko. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Koopa. Alright. Welcome to Moghome. Oh no. If I could only eat in my sleep, Koopa. He's asleep. I thought he was hurt. I was like, oh no. There's so many people. I need to talk to Moglin, but I'm gonna talk to everyone else as well. Forgive me, Minnie, but mine efforts have all been in vain. As I feared, Nidog's rage drives his minions to attack me on sight. And the few who did deign to speak fell silent at the name of Hresvelgar. Wherefore, I cannot say, yet I fear it bodes ill. I'm not quite sure I understand what she's on about. Maybe it's from a different class. I owe the Elder Seedseer my life. My duty to protect her surpasses all other concerns. Warrior of Life, we have not spoken since the trouble with good King Mugglemog, and I would proffer my apologies. Had I not been bound to by my duty to protect the Elder Seedseer, I would have stood with you against your accusers in Ul'dah. Just as their cousins in the Heavensward, these Mogham Muggles excel in the manipulation of Aether. There are few who could detect them if they chose not to be detected. I did not expect our travels to bring us to a Moogle village. I wonder if a similar settlement exists somewhere within Twelveswood. It's possible. Alright, let's talk to the real Chieftain Mugglemog, or Moglin Mog. Tell me, in the world down below, do all your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. Was it Kubla called you again? Or what was it Kubla called you again? Minnie. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogbog, and Moglin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Alright. Minnie, I will not judge you by your curious name. What I will judge you by, however, is your performance during my Trials of Trustworthiness, Kupo. Alright. Oghan's trial. Moghan would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Okay. Let's do it. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, and the foremost alchemist in Mogham. If you must know, if your tummy's gloopy or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloudsprat for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Alright, and we're off, just like that. You like my axe? You can't have it. That's funny. Do y'all see any more? Here's one. I feel like this is one of those quests that were really easy, but I got stuck on it. Yep, because it was up here. It's level 54, by the way. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Alright, so that trial's complete. Now we just gotta head back, go in and turn it in, then we go get 2 more trials. Do you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Lack of imagination has led to most white flowers found growing in the skybound regions of Dravania and Abalethia to be named after clouds. This light-petaled specimen being no exception. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my bomb tonight. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your bomb losing its balance, then I'm your move, Kupo. Wow. Mogbug would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking of Mogbug. I know, I'm the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It ain't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into him, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach him to appreciate my charm from afar. Got him. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my very precious perfection does not excuse these louts from pursuing me so mercilessly. Their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Alright, here comes Mogwin. Mogwin would test your worthiness with a trial. Mogwin's a name an artist may game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Longholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you've come. Chieftain Mogwin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question to masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot escape the notice of every Moogle of Longholm. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Oh boy. I don't know much about the stone, but I do know that Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to some summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe you left it up there. let's go see what he's talking about. Interesting. Let me check back down here and see if it's down here. It was, okay. I need to speak of Mogwin again? Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes, now that I mentioned it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Now I'm going back up there. I basically jumped time, right? Like I should have been there and then up here. But I'll be damned if I'm running the whole gauntlet again. I'm at hour 8. Here we go. I'm gonna get something to drink right quick too. Hey, yo. Do you have a Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? An ordinary rock awash with extraordinary color. What that color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Here we go, chat. The moment of judgment. Chieftain Moglin is ready to pass judgment on your trial performance. Minnie. If that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghen, Mogmug, and Moglin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid implementing drawings? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracol lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Minnie. I like not this place. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mughal XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Isn't this crazy? Like, we discovered the origin of the, the good King Mughal tale. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. Minnie, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then. Here we go. Now you talk to Koopa Cop. We've become such friends, Koopa. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see to him then. It's like, let me up. Here we go. This is gonna be epic. Never have I seen such determined workers, Koopa. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and noogling errands. And how our labor has proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain. Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends of a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Restwalker to take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Koopa? Oh dear. The horn. Bring out the horn. Quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Koopa. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it. So we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Restwalker. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Koopa. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Restwalker will welcome our overtures. Should we arrive at his lair? Or should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we've squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Koopa. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. Aww. That went way better than Good King Moogle 12. Thanks for the help, Koopa. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all is well that ends well, right, Koopa? Alright. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Koopa? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. I do believe everybody's saying their farewells. I never imagined my duties would include tidying up fallen leaves in Moogle Village beyond the clouds. They had the Elder Seedseer scrubbing and sweeping. The Elder Seedseer. Through our labors, friendships have blossomed. For this, we must give thanks. I cannot wait to tell my kinsmoogles in the 12th about all about this place. They will be beside themselves at Koopa. see, Eorzea. It will not be long now, Hraesvelgar. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to our going our separate ways. Shall we? I just did that. The Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be departing for Gridania. Before they go, it seems only right that we thank them for assistance, shall we? Yeah. We just talked to them, though. Rawr. Alpino, Minnie, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kublai, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I made so many new friends, and so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmuggles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgar awaits. Warrior of light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, or facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. I think I'm going the right way. I'm not sure though. Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place behind us. The closer we come to Hraesvelgar, the higher my spirits rise, but it is I who am elated. Wait, is it I who am elated, or Saint Shiva? We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bear the brunt of the Horde's fury. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Morgan has volunteered to lead you to Zenith. As Chieftain Moglanard explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith, and that's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first though, we need to make for Eorzea. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea. Holy crap. Dragon people. It's a really cool purple theme, this guy. I wonder what that's about. We might find out tomorrow. Alright. I'm making good time. Real good time. Never would I believe that so much land lay hid above the clouds. Tribania is not as I imagined it. Do you see that sculpture to the south and west of here? I am all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. Yep, we're just talking about this one. Right here. The histories make no reference to the existence of these ruins. Curious. Most curious. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, people. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hresvelgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Let's rock. Oh, here we are. Moment of moments. Who could say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp. The fates may make mock of us, to be so close. And now the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Hresvelgar. I must be patient. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of the fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Korvoth. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if the ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Minnie, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of your young friend. We will have camp ready by the time you return. Do you see that sculpture to the side? Oh yeah, that's what she said earlier. But that's the one she was talking about. This one here. Now then, let's go figure out what Alphino is doing. These dragons would be beating my ass right now if I was doing this the first time through. Absolutely savage. I see he was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Elfin returns to the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. I remember when I was playing this back in the day. I'll tell you about it in a few. He's like, I've got wood. I feel like we're getting Minecrafted right now. Aw. Ah. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. Just well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysel that it's a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. All of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Tis only upon meeting Hresvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance that the truth had driven me that the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Your dog killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate it. I may be ignorant of how the Dragonsong War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidog myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. Oh, shit. Let's get to back to it. 1 second. I'll tell you what it said in just a moment here. Got it. 1 sec. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Ishgard. Convince Hreysvelgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not that, but I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing. We shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising sun. Waiting for the wind to change. Alright, chat, give me just a sec, I'll be right back, alright? Don't go away, because you're about to see the end of this thing. It's gonna be huge. I'll be right back. Alright. We must succeed in winning Hreysvelgar to our cause. Let me resolve, Saint Chief. I trust you are well rested, Minnie. Good. If we are to parley with Hreysvelgar, we shall each have need of our full complement of our wit. Whenever you're ready, Warrior Lang. Pull eager mighty gaze upon this great worm. Moghen, let's do this. The campfire was so cozy. You must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hreysvelgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if that's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Huh. They lack our confidence, I see. so close now. I can be like Kupo. So I may have to do some translating, but I'll have to wait until the person stops speaking for me to be able to translate it. So there's going to be a little bit of a delay. But if you've ever seen the Final Fantasy XIV Fan Festival, you already know how this works. Yoshi P says something, then it's translated. It's kind of the same thing. So this is the place. Limit resolve St. Shiva. It is time, wherever like. That it is. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude?
Svelga.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Svelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved's spirit hath descended from the heaven? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. Oh shit, here we go, chat. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'tis but a shade conjured by thy own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly, beguiled by the Dark Ones' lies. Damn, they've been doing this for a minute. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced fate.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul had been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speakest to me of peace? One sec, chat. I gotta fix a minor catastrophe. A cat got behind my desk and knocked all my stuff back. There we go. Fixed it for now. I'll have to fix the rest of it later. Alright. You still hear me? Good. Cool, cool. I lost sound for a couple seconds and everything. We're back though. Says, "Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou desirest forgiveness."
Esk ein ich so ul an, dran il esk afashi.
1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation.
Für eine Kinu, losken starry strari dran, lar hes nicht schnell.
2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least the eyes of the great worm, are the wellspring of his strength. Twas out of the selfish desire to possess the strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples have achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush, and took from her that which she craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now, I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Newdog was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thoradin and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears. And with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget. Even should 10,000 years pass, and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth of my kind. And Newdog meaneth for Thoradin's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with the dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatoskar's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Oh shit, you're already all infected. Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus they are transformed, to join the ranks of Newdog's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brothers shall account for all the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end. Like me, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210. And Nidog shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou not the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou dost not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatosker's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Tis only by the calming embrace of Sheba's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Well, chat, I wouldn't say we failed, but we need a plan B. What false god is this Sheba? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? As predicted, the Ice Heart's faith in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us with but one recourse. You know I have the right of it, Warrior of Light. Hraesvelgar was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. Sigh. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. You have completed Heavensward Part 1. Exiting New Game Plus mode. Alright, my friends, I do believe that is a stream well done. We will be picking it up tomorrow, and I believe we're going to be doing Part 2. I don't know if I'm going to complete Part 2, because we got a long-ass way to go tomorrow. I mean, a really long-ass way to go. We got to go 6 levels, and I know for a fact that there's going to be an extended bit when you get to max level, so it's going to be basically 7 levels. We did 4.5 levels today. So that's going to be a thing. Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. But I hope everybody had a good day today. I had a pretty good day. Pretty straightforward stream so far. I started a little bit late today, but we still got it done. It's only 1:15 in the morning, so. Well, my friends, I am going to go ahead and call it. If you're watching this, thank you for giving me a watch, and don't forget to like and subscribe. And I will see you all tomorrow, probably around 2 p.m., but then again, I can start as late as 4 p.m. All times are in Pacific time, because I live in the Pacific Northwest, right? So if it's 2 p.m. PST, it's going to be 5 p.m. on the East Coast. And if it's 4 p.m. PST, it'll be 7 p.m. on the East Coast. I stream almost every day. Those are my times that you'll see me go live. There are rare occasions where I will just ninja go live and be like, yo, what up? It's rare, though. I don't do it as much these days, but it's a thing. Anyway, my dudes, I'll catch you all tomorrow. And, yeah, later. Bye!